Okay, this video is longer than usual, but if you're truly interested in learning animation, know that if you watch all of it, you'll literally know every single step I took to make this animation. There was a few to no cuts. This was all done live so you can see everything from the problems I encountered to the solutions I came up with to get this final result. And that's the best way of learning, because if I gave you a perfect result without showing you the issues I faced, you'd not learn much from that. But here you have the most detailed Blender animation tutorial I have ever made. It's beginner friendly, but if you're new to the channel, I suggest that you watch the previous video, which covered the basics of animation more than this one. I hope you enjoyed and learned a lot from it, and see you soon with an even better tutorial. All the resources used and made for this video are available for free, and you can find links in the description. Honestly guys, I was not expecting you to like this format as much as you did, and I've seen the kind comments in the last videos and overall on all the previous videos, and it really means a lot to me. I'm really thankful for all that, and I just wanted to say thank you, and I'm really grateful for having you as members of this channel. And yeah, it really means a lot to me. It motivates me to keep going even when time gets tough. And yeah, you guys are really the best. Thank you. So previously we learned the basics of 3D animation, and then we took things further and learned how to make our animations look cooler by using shape keys and grease pencil to add smears. And we did all that with basic shapes to keep the animation simple. And today we're going to do the same for the first part. We are going to keep torturing this cube, but today we're going to give it a chance to defend itself. We'll see how adding a camera animation can make our animations look 10 times better. Then in the second part of this video, we're going to take 2 steps further and start learning the basics of 3D character animation. With the help of this 3D model that you can get for free on my Gumroad page, this is an opportunity to show you how with the right method character animation can be easy. So let's get to it. I know beginners usually think character animation is hard, but you'll see that it's actually not that hard. And so for the first part, we're going to keep harvesting this cube. So in the last video, we used shape keys to deform the cube, but this time we wanted to be able to move more freely. So we're going to actually rig it. And for that, I watched a tutorial to see how to rig the cube, and it's actually simple. So that's why I decided to add it to this tutorials, because I know beginners can do that. It's not too hard. So let's start. Let's do it. First, let me just turn back on screencast key so you guys can see the shortcuts. And maybe I should start over so you guys can see how I started. And so I just took this cube and then I moved it above the ground by pressing J and holding Control. And by doing this, I can move it in increments. And yeah, just move it once and it's going to position it above the ground. And now we have the cube where we want it to be. So let's just start rigging it. And for that, we just let me just add an armature, a bone. I'll add a single bone, and I'll just go here in viewport display and turn on in front so we can see it all the time. And yeah, now we want to rotate this cube. And for that, we're just going to go into edit mode. I'll press A to select the cube, and I'll rotate it on the y-axis, on the x-axis, sorry. And I want it to be rotated on the x-axis by minus 90 degrees. So I'll just press R on my keyboard, then X to constrain it on the x-axis, and then I'll write with my numpad minus 90. Okay. Oh, sorry. First I need to change this to active element, so it rotates it from the tail of the bone, so it doesn't lift it above the ground. So now I can do the same again. R, X, minus 90. Perfect. Now we have rotated our cube, and so this is going to be our root bone. And from here what we need to do is we are going to add another bone, and I'll just press Shift A to add a bone, and we have this bone. And now I want two more bones here to be aligned with this bone on here on the z-axis. And for that, you just see this this tip, the head of the bone. I'm just going to select it and press Shift S and place the cursor, the wall cursor there, 3D cursor or wall cursor. I forgot how it's called. And then I'll just press Shift A to add a cube. And by placing the cursor here and then pressing Shift A, it makes it that the bone that I'm going to add is going to appear from here, because the objects are usually added where the cursor is placed. And now I'm going to just do the same for this the top of this bone. I'll just place the cursor there again and press Shift A. Yeah, now we have our three bones. And now what we're going to do is we're going to scale them down. So I'm just going to select all of them, all three of them, and I'll just choose individual origins here. So they're going to all be scaled along based on their individual origins. So I'm just going to scale them down a bit like this. I think this is enough, right? And I need one more bone, so I'm just going to select this tail again, and I'll place the cursor there, and I'll press Shift A again, and now we have our last bone. Okay, perfect. So I'm just going to turn on X-ray so we can see all the bones. Right, we can see all of them, and now we are going to select all of them, all these bones. Make sure you select all of them and click these if they're not selected, and then we're going to parent them to the root bone. Okay, so I'm just after I've selected all these bones, I'm just going to shift select this bone and press Ctrl P and choose keep offset, so they're not connected. Right, and then after that I'm going to parent this bone here to this bone. I'm just pressing Ctrl P again and then keep offset, and then this bone to this bone and Ctrl P, keep offset. Perfect. So now we have parented all the bones as we needed it to be, and yeah, right now we can start parenting the cube to the actual bone, to the armature. Okay, so to parent the cube to the armature, all we have to do is select the cube, like I have done here, and then shift select the cube and press Ctrl P. Oh, first I need to name the bone, right? Sorry, let's name the bone. So this is going to be the top controller, and we can just write top CTRL, right? And this is for the mid size here. We're just going to call it mid CTRL, and this is the root bone. You can just call it root, right? This is we're going to see it later, but this is going to be a stretch bone because we're going to add a constraint to it. All right, so I can just name it stretch bone. And the bone inside of it is going to be the bottom controller. And I'm just going to get a bot CTRL. Perfect. Okay. Why is it important to name these bones before we parent it? Because when we're going to parent it, it's going to create vertex groups here using the name of the bones. So it's easier to have the actual names, like the ones we've just added right now, than the default names like bone.001. That if we left those names, it would be more complicated to identify which vertex groups is we are going to parent the bone to, right? So now we can go back to the parenting. Can you you stop sending me this message? Okay, perfect. So I'm just going to I need to add a loop cut here. So let's add one here. Sorry, I forgot to add. Okay, now we can parent again. Perfect. And let's just repeat what we did. Stretch bone, we're going to delete it, and then the root bone, and let's just place this here and this here. Okay, perfect. And now we can just tab into edit mode, go to X-ray, and for the top controller, we're just going to select this edge loop, these 4 vertices, and then we're just going to select the corresponding a vertex group, which is the top control, and then we're just going to click assign. We're going to do the same for the other bones. This one for the mid control, and I'm just going to do the same. Select the mid control and then click assign. And finally, for the bottom controller, we just do the same, right? Perfect. So we have assigned all these bones, and now if we select our armature and we go into pose mode, you'll see that we now have control over the respective parts of the cube that are parented to each bone, right? And perfect. So now we can continue, and first thing we're going to do is add the constraints of this bone. So as I told you earlier, this bone is for the stretch constraint, and we're going to just go here in the constraint tab and add a stretch to constraint. Okay, so the target of the constraint is the armature. You can use this eyedropper and select the armature, and then the bone that is going to be stretching this bone here, it's going to be this one, the bone that's going to trigger the stretch. Is the top controller, right? So let's just select the top controller, and yeah, we're pretty much done. And now if we move this bone, you'd see that the cube is going to stretch following it, right? And yeah, we are almost where we want to be. This looks really cool. And you know that if you wanted to have a bowl that has the same properties, you can do the exact same step with the bowl. And let's just finish off. We need just 2 more constraints. That's for this bone here, the mid controller, which is not following the rotations as much as it should, right? So we're going to give it a copy rotation, 2 copy rotations actually, one for this to follow this bone, and another one to follow this bone here. Okay, so let's just add those quickly. So just select the bone and go to the bone constraint and add 2 copy rotations. Add another one here, and just choose the armature as a target. The first trigger is going to be the top controller, and for the second one, armature again, and we're going to use we select this the bottom controller, and let's just reduce the influence to 0.5. Right now I'm actually just repeating the exact same steps of the tutorial I watched to do this, and I hope this is easy for you to follow, so you guys can replicate the exact same thing I'm doing right now. Alright, so now we are done with the armature, and what we need to work on now is just the appearance of the cube. Just wanted to make it look a little smoother, so for that we're just going to add 2 modifiers. First, a bevel modifier, and in the tutorial the guy set it to weight, and then he added weight using edit mode, and then he modified this value here and cranked it up all to 1. But when I tried it, I was having issues with that, so I'm just going to keep it to angle, because I tried it with angle and it gave me what I wanted to have. So first we're just going to reduce the amount here. We want it to look like the default cube. Okay, and yeah, we're pretty much done with the bevel modifier, so we can add now a subdivision modifier. And yeah, let's just add a few subdivisions. I think three is enough. All right, and I think I'm going to modify the bevel modifier a bit more. Oh, sorry. Okay, I need to add 2 segments. All right, and yeah, we are done here. I think we're done. Okay, and now our cube can defend itself. It can dodge the attacks, can do backflips, can do many things. Okay, and that's what we wanted. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay. Alright, so we're done here with the cube, and we are now going to create the sword, which is the weapon of this video today. We are making a series of very weird videos where we're torturing this cube with some random weapons, and one day we'll do a gun, but this time it's going to be a sword. And so we're going to model the sword and rig it. It's going to be really easy, really straightforward. And yeah, let's do that right now. Let me just save this file. Okay, perfect, the file is saved. We can actually keep the cube around here and add just let's just do something, right? Let's do this. Let's just let's just go back to object mode and add another cube. What am I doing here? Okay, Shift A. You know what, let's organize this in collections so it's more well organized. Cube. Just name it cube. Okay, and we have the lights and the camera on the other collection, which we're going to change later. The cube is actually big. I should have changed a little bit, but it's okay. Let's just make the sword a little bigger. This is actually how big? 2 meters. Okay, it's really big, but it's fine. It's fine. No worries about that. Let's just move it here, put it aside, and let's add let's start crafting our sword. So we're just going to add another cube, okay, and let's just place it above the ground like we did, and let's just go into edit mode. Let me just name it sword right away. Okay, I hope I'm not going too fast for you guys, yeah, these steps are actually easy. So I'm just going to scale it on the z-axis. Make it. This is actually that flat part of the sword. I don't know how it's called. Okay, I want to make the sword small, but not too small. It has to be big enough to fight the cube. Okay, I think this is enough. And what we're going to do now is we're going to create an inset. And for that, I'm just going to go into face selection mode by pressing 3. Or you can just click here, and then I'll select this top face and I'll press I. Okay, now I'm just going to create this inset, and I'll scale it on the x-axis first, right, and then a little bit on the y-axis, like this. Okay, and here at the bottom I'll do the same, and I'll just press I. But for this one, I'll keep it like this, and then I'll extrude it here along the z-axis. Okay. Okay, I like where this is going. So let's just click here and extrude it. Okay, for that I'm just going to put myself in front orthographic so I can see how big I want the sword to be. I just want it to be slightly bigger than the cube. So just about a little. This is big enough, I think. This should be enough, right? Yeah, this should be enough. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create a loop cut. Actually, 2 loop cuts. One here. And one here. And then just go back to vertex selection. And we're going to move the top vertex up here to create the sharp part of the not the sharp, but the how do you call the tip of the sword. Okay, so this is starting to look really good. Okay, and we're going to add some loop cuts to make the deformations easy. And yeah, I think we have enough here. And now we can just start shaping it by scaling some parts of it. So I'm just going to select this edge loop and press O to turn on proportional editing. And I'm just going to start scaling it. You know what? I think it's better to scale this part first, like this one. Right, this edge loop. I don't know why it didn't want to select it. You know what? Let's scale these first. Let's select these 2 edges and then press what axis are we on? SX. On the x-axis, so I'll just press S, then X, and no, turn off proportional editing to do that, and press S, then X. What's happening? Why isn't it scaling it? Okay, I don't like this. Okay, no problem. Let's do it manually. So let's just select one of them, move it on the side, and do the same for the other one. GX, like this. Okay, I thought there was some loose edges, but it's not the case. So yeah, let's just do this. It's okay. All right. You know what? I think we can join these edges to keep the topography good. Okay, so just select I'm just selecting the 2 vertices I want to join, and then press J. And J, not G. I always make the confusion. It's because in French it's completely different, but in English it sounds a little the same. Okay, so let me just so we're going to scale this part. Now we can select it, we're going to scale it like this. Okay, it doesn't look good. We can even move it a little higher. It's getting a little bigger right now. So yeah, I'm gonna scale this part as well. Yeah, a little bit like this. Yeah, so now we can scale. We can turn off actually proportional editing and scale this down a little like this. And yeah, I think we're good to go now. We have our sword, it's good to go. Okay, I'm just gonna add one more edge loop here because I feel like it needs it. Did it need it? It maybe did not. Okay, maybe it did not need it. Okay, perfect. So now we can start rigging it. We can add the color to it quickly. Let's just give it some. Let's just give it an orange color, like the orange color on the sword. Okay, and let's start rigging it. So it's going to be a really simple armature, not as complicated as the one we had with the cube. So I'm just going to do the same, select in front, and let's actually go here so we can see it better. And now we're just going to go into edit mode and extrude it along the axis. We can also turn wireframe on so we can see. So we can actually see the the edges and know how to place our bones. So now I'm just going to add a few bones here. Just need 4 maximum. Right, and for the last one I'll just move this one high up to the tip and then select it and click subdivide. Okay, and now let's just try to make them have the same, approximately the same size, and I think we're good with this one. Okay, okay, let me just put this a little lower here, and yeah, this should do it. And now all we have to do is select the sword and shift select the armature and press Ctrl P, and this time we're just going to use automatic weight so we don't have to do it ourselves, right? And now we can see that if we select this and go into pose mode, we have rigged our sword. Okay, this looks really cool. Okay, the deformation is not perfect, but we don't care for the animation we're going to make. As long as the sword can hit hard, that's all we want, right? Perfect. You can scale it, you can do many things. Okay, so perfect, we're done now. We have built all our assets, and now all we have to do is prepare the scene. Sorry. So this time we're also going to use a plane for the floor, and I was thinking of using a sort of a grid material to make it easy to track the movement on the sorry, what am I doing? No, that's Ctrl Z. Ctrl Z again, and let's go back into object mode. Yeah, alright. So I was saying I wanted to add a plane for the ground. Then I'm just going to scale it. Alright. And I also wanted to add, initially I wanted to add some elements in the background so we could so in the camera we could see when the objects are moving, but I don't want the scene to be too heavy, and so I decided that instead we're going to use a grid material that I had downloaded for free on YouTube. There was actually a tutorial about how to make that effect, and I have it here, and I'm also going to put the link of that tutorial on in the description, so you guys can also download the material and add it to your scene. So we're just going to use that grid material for this floor, so it's going to be easy for us to see when the characters are actually moving. And if it's necessary, we're going to add some elements to the background, just a few primitive mesh, just like a UV sphere, a cylinder, a torus, or even Suzanne. And yeah, we're going to see. I actually really like Suzanne's design. It's really funny, and I've seen some people make some cool animations with it. So let's just put Suzanne somewhere around here, just as a prop, right? Just rotate it to make it interesting, and let's just move it here. Okay, so now we're going to add the grid material, but I have to find it first. Okay, I think I found it. I'm just going to go here to file and then click append, and I think it was in object extra assets, and it's called grid texture. And once you download it, you're going to add it the same way I'm going to add it right now, and it's called grid texture. And I'm just going to click on material. I'm just going to add it as a material, and here I'm just going to create a material. Or I could just have chosen the one it is. I know this is the sword. I think it must be this one. Okay, perfect. It was this one. Alright, so this is how it looks like. And we can go into the shading, shader editor, sorry, and we can modify it a little bit here. Okay, so we can change the base color and change the size of the grid. Right now if I zoom in, you see that this is how it looks like, and I'm just going to change the base color and the size of it. Okay, so the color is defined here in this inside this node, which is a compound node. So if you want to go inside of this node, you just have to click on it and press tab, and then you can see how many nodes compose it. And I think the base color is controlled by this one. Okay, but I also think using a color ramp could help me change the color here. I'll just place a color ramp here and see if I can change the color from here. Okay, I'm not sure what kind of color I want, but let's just make the scale a little bigger. We want the grid to be really visible. Okay, and yeah, for the color I'm hesitating between gray and I think this could be a good color. Let me just see how it looks like in the camera. Yeah, let me just quickly render it and see how it looks like. Yeah, for a tutorial I think this should be fine. Like, you know what, let's just use this one. Let's go with this. And yeah, we're good. So you can just use a color ramp to change the color, and if you want a different color, I think you can just click on this slider here and choose a different color here and set it to be like that. So right now we have the crosses that are a little reddish, and this actually looks a little cool, so we can keep it like this. Can maybe change this to some bluish color like this, and yeah. You know what, let's actually use this color. Yeah, let me put it, let me change it to orange, because these two colors are complementary and it's probably going to look better. Okay, I think this is fine. Alright, okay, so now we have our floor. We have almost everything we need to start animating. So usually when you make animations like this, it's better to plan the animation. So I have been thinking about a little scenario, and I drew a little storyboard that I'm going to try to follow. So we're going to make our animation according to that, and I'll try to show you the storyboard on the screen with editing, because I just drew it on paper on this yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me just show you quickly. It's here. It's really rough, right? And okay, okay, wait. Let me switch to the big cam. Okay, so this is how it looks like, right? So it's just a simple scenario where the time it's going to hit the cube, and that's the end of the animation. So basically that's what we're trying to do. We're going to make it be as simple as possible, so it's not too overwhelming for you guys, right? And because this is not the only animation we're going to do today, so we don't want this to be complicated, right? So you guys, I don't think you need to see the storyboard all the time, because I could have just edited it on top of the viewport, but if you just follow how I'll set my camera and my props, you should be fine. You should be fine. You should be able to do the same thing I'm doing, right? Okay, perfect. So let's just do that for now, and so let's start getting into the animation part. wireframe, and we're all set. Now let's just start animating. Oh my god, guys, I just realized I've been filming myself this whole time. No way. No way. No way. Okay, so I've been filming myself this whole time, so you guys did not see all the last things I've been doing. So all I did was I changed the color of this oh my god, there are so many things I did, but I think you saw the part of the grid part, right? So all I did was I just presented these camera rigs, which are here in the add menu in camera. So basically you can add this dolly camera, which has some additional controls compared to the default camera. So you can move the camera like this, and it has a target point, which is the pivot point. And yeah, as long as this doesn't change, the camera is going to rotate around it if you move it. And if you can also change this if you want. And then we have another camera which is a little more advanced, and it's this one, which is the crane rig camera, which has these cranes that you can adjust the height and use to zoom in and out of the camera. And if you want these cameras, all you have to do is just by default, I think in these new versions of Blender, like the one I'm using 4.2.0, it's available by default. But if you don't have it, if you're using an older version of Blender, sorry, you just have to go into add-on here in preferences and just search for camera rigs, and yeah, just enable it, and you'll have these in your add menu. Okay, so I also organized the elements of the scene in collections. So I just put Suzanne and the plane in the BG as background. The sword and the cameras also are put in here. The cube, and I added a second light, just so the scene is a little more well lit. Okay, and yeah, that's it. We can now start animating. Okay, so I just remembered I forgot to turn on the timer, but now it's on. Not that it served a lot of purpose, but as long as it's here, I know that I have a sort of limit that forces me to finish at a certain time, even though I'm not really going to respect it. But anyway, yeah, we can continue. We are like 2 days after the last time I filmed the video, so I didn't have time to continue the animation yesterday, so I'm doing it today. And yeah, we pretty much had done most of the work, which was to create the props and the characters. And so yeah, I also thought that I could start adding more elements of the background, because I tried to render a few frames to see what it would look like, and I believe it could feel a little empty if I keep it this simple. So I might add more elements like the Suzanne's head here, but the thing is I don't want the file size to be too big. So you know what, let's just animate first, and then we'll see on the go if we require more elements of the background. Because the reason why we want some elements of the background is to make sure we have something that we are going to compare our characters with, so we can see it's actually moving. Because if we only refer to the floor, we could seem like it's not moving. So I decided to add some elements, but we'll see later. Also, I think we're going to have to scale this box down, because it's actually really big, and if I'm going to make it move on this plane, it's going to pretty easily go on the other side, sorry. So yeah, but for now, let's just start with the beginning. So as I showed you last time, I had drafted a little storyboard, very simple. I made some change to it because I thought it was a little too I don't know, simple. So I added some more cool panels, cool frames to it. So yeah, so now we can start the animation. I'm just going to first create a marker for this camera. So for people who were not here in the last video, markers are a way to keep this to bind this camera to this marker, so it's going to be active as long as this marker is the only one on this timeline. And when I add another marker here and I bind it to a second camera, that camera is going to take over at that time when it reaches that marker. But you'll see more when we get there. So first I just create this marker, then I click on my camera and I do a right click and oh sorry, it's here. Then I come here on the marker, I click on the marker, and then you click on marker and choose bind camera to markers. And right now, this camera is bind to this marker. So, oh yeah. So right now I'm going to change the position of this camera, put it in front of the sword, because it's the first panel of the storyboard. And I'm just going to place the sword, let me just rotate it 90 degrees and just place it a little behind there. So what I am doing right now is when I rotated it, I just pressed R, then Z to constrain it on the axis. And then I wrote 90 on with my numpad to make a rotation of 90 degrees. And if I want to move it on the x-axis, I'll just press J and X, so it's constrained on the x-axis. So I'll just place it somewhere around here. And let me get closer and see if we can have a nice plan from here. I think this looks fine. For later, after we're done animating, we're going to animate the cameras. So, but for now, let's just keep them still, and let's just focus on animating the main motions of the sword. And for the first frame, the sword needs to be laying down. So I just clicked on the armature and went into pose mode. And now I am going to put it on the ground. First I'm going to rotate it. Oh, I did something wrong here. This one, because it's the wood bone. So I'm just going to select this bone, rotate it. Then I'll rotate it on the x-axis again. Okay, let me just get here so I can see clearly what's happening. RX 9, not 90. We're already pretty close to the sword. I'm just going to rotate it needed and move it up if needed. Okay, let's try to keep it as realistic as possible. I think if this was laying on the ground, this tip would make it a little lay down like this, right? Or does it look too perfect? If you want to see the result without all the elements like the bones and the dashed lines and the axis, all of the rest, you can just disable this overlay here, and I'm just going to place it inside frame. Okay, so we can have a nice composition. Let me render and see quickly. Okay, this is fine. No. This looks like it's levitating. It should be like this, but these tips should be the one touching the floor, because this part is obviously heavier with the blade and all. So let me just fix that. I'll just rotate, I think with, which one was it? This one? Okay, anyway, let's just rotate it like this and bring this up. About here should be fine. Okay, let's not overthink it. Just needs to be laying down, and maybe I'll rotate it a little like this so it looks interesting and not too perfect. And now can bring it a little higher. I'm trying to avoid clipping with the ground as much as possible. So yeah, I think we're good now. Right, how does it look? Okay, this looks good. And so the sword is going to start levitating slowly, and then it's going to make some quick rotations, and then it's going to settle quickly. And after that, we're going to change to the other camera and go film the cube preparing to be attacked. It's like some sort of stretching and stuff. So let's do that quickly. I'm just going to go and guess it's going to last for probably around 160 frames. So I'm just gonna create another marker here. And I'm going to add another camera and place it in front of the cube. You'll see that it's going to be really crowded after I start adding all the cameras, but that's why for now I'm just going to keep using the simple cameras. So once you add a new camera and you want to place it here, by default, not by default, but after we've created our marker here and bind it to the camera, this one is the active camera. So if you press O on your numpad, this is the camera it's going to show you. But if you want to change that and go into the camera you just added, just select it and do a right click and show set active camera, and now you can move it. You can lock the view to the camera, so you can place it really easily. So I'm just going to do that and place the camera about here. I think around here should be fine. Okay, and now I'm going to bind it to this marker, and this is what I was saying earlier. So right now we are in this camera, and once we pass that marker we go back to the other camera. Okay, perfect. So let's animate our sword now. I don't want to see this camera, so I'm just going to... Okay, I'm just gonna hide it. I think it's the camera filming the cube. I'm just gonna hide it by pressing H. And let's focus on animating this sword. Alright, so back to the first frame. We're going to go into pose mode and create a first keyframe here. I'll just select all of the bones and press I to create a keyframe. And I explained this in the last video, but if you create a keyframe now, if you press I, it automatically creates keyframes for the 3 channels, meaning the location, the rotation, and the scale. But it was not the case in the previous versions of Blender. It used to show you a menu and ask you if you want to create a keyframe for either the location or the rotation or the scale, or 3 of them or 2 of them. But now it just does it automatically, and you can change that in the preferences. But that's how I always create keyframes. I always create keyframes for all the channels, and it's not really a problem for me. so I don't really, it doesn't really bother me. So I did not really change it in the preferences. So all right, now we've created our keyframe, we can just go a few frames later and lift our sword, and I'm going to rotate it a little, and then press I to create a keyframe. You know what? I think we don't really need these. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, this looks. It looks really good. I was not expecting that. I was going to add some more. Okay. I wanted to make it shake a little as it was levitating. Not levitating, but lifting up. But this looks interesting as well. I'm just going to do the same here, but on the rotate it the other way, like this, and then bring it a little higher. What I wanted to say is that we didn't need to create keyframes for these, so you can go ahead and delete them if you want, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, I did something bad. Okay, I should create the keyframe first, otherwise it's going to reset. So yeah, for these three we can delete it. Just select them, select the keyframe and delete it, and we can just animate the root bone for now. And yeah, I like how it's looking. I'll bring it a little higher, about here, in the middle of the frame, the camera, and then we'll make it rotate. Not spin, just let's make it rotate, and then settle it. And later we're going to add some smears with shape keys. Yeah, kinda. This is kind of, I don't know if this is exactly what I wanted. Yeah, we'll see later. Because right now I could just go into the graph editor and add a noise modifier, but that's too advanced. Let's see later. Okay. So we have this for now, and it looks good. And then it's going to start accelerating. The rotation is going to start here, and let's just make it rotate like this. Okay, I'm holding shift, by the way, to make it move slowly like this, so I have more control over what I'm doing. So it's gonna start rotating really quickly. Yeah, this was good. So all the way. Okay, I think we need to move this a little further because we're already about there. I'm just going to keep rotating it with this speed getting a little higher every time. And yeah, now I'm just going to make it faster, like creating keyframes a little closer here, and I'll just rotate it here, and then move it from here. Oh, I just realized I could have just constrained it on the x-axis. Yeah, but anyway, so it's gonna start rotating really quick. Okay, now we can really increase the speed. So I I am now going to start animating in ones, not in twos for now. And I'm just going to rotate it here. I'll make it a little more aggressive. Then I'll press I again. Okay, that's maybe that was too aggressive. Okay, this is more like it. Okay, and then we can start with it much faster. Okay, it shouldn't clip with the floor. I think we're clipping with the floor right now. So let me just lift it a little around here. Okay, not like that. Right here. Oh, we're still clipping. Yeah, we are. Okay. So if you want to check if you're clipping and you want to hide all that, just click disable the overlays as I told you earlier. So I'm just going to do that. And you know what? Let's just animate it. Even if it goes out of the frame, it's okay, because later I can just animate the camera and zoom out so we can see it. And that was even what was planned in the first place. So for now, let's not worry about all the camera stuff. Let's just animate the character, and then we'll see later. Okay, this is starting to look good. Okay, so if you want an animation to be really quick, you have to make sure the timing, the keyframes are close to each other, and also that the space, the spacing, which is the I was going to say drawing because I was going to explain it as in 2D animation, but it's almost it's the same in 3D animation as well. The images need to have a big spacing between them. So let me just create this keyframe first. But as you can see between these two frames, here we have the sword which is at this position, and on the 2 frames later it's here. So you see there's a big change in the 2 poses, and this is the spacing when you make when you want to make the animation fast. So I'm just going to start making it so fast that we barely can. Yeah, this is fast enough. I don't want to keep the rotation happening for too long, so let's just finish the rotation here, not here, but a little later. Okay, let's do it. Let's make it do 2 rotations. One, then the second one. Okay. I'll start to make it slow down a little around here, like a sort of build up for the next rotation, and I'll just make it here. See how I changed the spacing and the timing here. I put the keyframes way apart and the drawing is really close, so it's going to slow down the motion. See? And then I'm just going to make it accelerate again. I like doing this late because I've been trying to do it on my previous animations, and I've seen how it makes them look really interesting when it comes to building energy and conveying speed. So yeah, I'm gonna do it more often. And then after the slow-mo, we're just going to start accelerating again. Like this. Okay, what was that? Okay, it's cool. Then I'm just going to rotate it this time on the x-axis. I'm gonna be lazy. Okay, I think it's going to clip a little with the floor. Yeah, I know it. So in between these two, I'm just going to lift it up and create another keyframe to avoid the clipping. Okay, anyway, it's gonna happen so fast that you're not gonna have time to see it. And yeah, let's finish our rotation here, not here. Oh, that looked really bad. No, I didn't like that. Okay, I'm just going to delete that one. I didn't like it. I'll rotate it on the x-axis, but I want it to. Okay, how does it look so far? It lifts up a little. Okay. Okay, not too bad. You can definitely fix it a little later, because of the interpolation, it's going to slow down a little here before it starts its rotations, but it's okay for now. Let's just keep going, and we'll see later. Right now we're just blocking out the animation. And at the end we're gonna come back and fix everything that needs to be fixed. Okay, I'm trying to see how I'm going to end the rotations here. Yeah, I'm just going to create an overshoot here. Yeah. Okay, how does the sword look in the first place? Okay, it looks like a sword, so that's cool. So I'm just going to. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Once it gets here, it's going to slowly move like this, right? Down like this. And then it's going to spin on itself and then place itself here and stand ready to fight. Then we're going to switch to the cube. And let me just try to do that. See if it's going to look good. I don't know if the rotations. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. With the smears and all, it's going to look good. Yeah, I definitely need to add the spinning. So I set it on here, and then here it's going to do this, a sort of anticipation, like this. And if I want to make it rotate on itself, I think I need to use the normal axis, and for that I'm just going to press R, and I think for this axis it's going to be Y twice. Yeah, it is. And now we can rotate it on itself like this. Okay, so I'm just going to do this first and create a keyframe. Let me see how it's going to look like. Yeah, so I just make it do it a little slowly at the beginning. I'm holding shift to control. Okay, so see, it starts to spin and then it's going to slowly place itself here. is sorry, it was Y. And I don't know which way we were rotating. Okay, so it's the right way. Okay, so let's accelerate the spin a little because it's too slow right now. Let's place it around here and let's accelerate the spin. Okay, and we can just keep doing it. Right now we are on animating on 2s, which means two frames. One frame is held for 2 seconds, sorry, and we can go a little faster and animate on ones. I fear it could go too fast. Let's keep going on 2s for now. This bring it here, create a keyframe. Okay, now we can start animating on ones because I want it to spin really quickly. Why like this? Okay, perfect. And on the next one I'll just keep rotating. Okay, I did rotate it too fast here and it changed the way, so I'm just going to be careful and just rotate it the right amount. So I think this is enough. Yeah, maybe too slow. Alright, let's do it a few more times. I'm lost here. Which way was it? So it's from the left to the right. Okay. R, Y, and Y again. Left to right. I can't really see because of this edge. Okay, let me just hide it. R, Y, Y. Okay, now it's better. Press I and do it a few more. And press R, Y, Y, and press I again. And let's see how it looks. Okay, so it looks interesting. I know what I'm going to change a little later. It's the position of the root bone, because if it's rotating in the same position, it looks a little, I don't know, not interesting. So, and there is not enough spinning for me. I want more spinning. So I'm just going to do more rotations, more spinning, sorry. R, Y, and Y, and just create just a few more, just about 4 more, and it should be good. It's more than 4, right? I know, but I never do what I say. I say what I do. Okay, that was enough. And you know what I'm going to do? While it's spinning on itself like this, I'm going to animate the... Oh yeah, but the thing is I've already created keyframes for the location, so I'm gonna have to override them. This channel here and the Z location here, You see, when there's this sort of orange band, means that this channel has been unchanged for all these lengths of the animation. And I'm going to, this is the part where we are spinning, and here, from here to here, I'm going to delete all these. I'm gonna select all of them, all these. I'm going to delete them, pressing X, delete these keyframes. And for this one, I'm going to bring it down a little here and press I. Oh, sorry, I think I might have overrid all the other channels because I is okay. How do I create a keyframe only for I'm facing a little issue here. Okay, let me just see how I can create a keyframe only for the the Z locations. Interesting. Let me just pause this and figure it out, and I'll be back. Okay guys, so I was trying to change the automatic keyframes here, but I'm having some issues with it. I was trying to make it back manual again, like it was in the previous versions of Blender, but when I enable manual, I see a sort of error here. When I press I, oh, now it works. Okay, forget what I said. Turns out it's working now. Okay, I'm not sure I understand what's happening. Yeah, whatever. Let's just forget about what we had planned, which was to make it move a little from this position to this one, because I'm having a lot of issues with it, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, maybe we'll come back to that later, because we only have 18 minutes left. Let's just keep going. Okay, so how does it look so far? Okay, we have our spinning, but I really wanted it to move a little. It's too bad. It's too bad I can't change it. I'd love to talk. Oh, maybe oh, I get it. It's the Y location, not the. Okay, I forgot the bones don't have the same axis as the world. So probably I've been animating on the wrong let me just do it. This one. Okay. Okay, not the first one, but this one. These ones, sorry. So here we have this at this position, and here I want it to be a little higher. That's what was initially planned. But yeah, that's what I knew it. So yeah, so far, so this whole time I've been animating on the wrong channel. The D location. If I enable axis, you would see that the Z location of the bone is our Y location, because it's not always the. Let me just show you quickly. That way you will know for the future. So as you can see here, the Z location here is not our Z location on the world. So yeah, that's why I've been doing it on the wrong axis this whole time. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. So we have so we're done here with the rotation. just going to move this keyframe here so it keeps getting high. And then it's going to get back on the frame really fast. Okay, no, it's going to hold this position, so I'm just going to duplicate it. It's going to hold it for a few seconds like this. This is enough, or maybe not enough. Let me just hold it a little longer, and then it's going to shoot back down here. Press I, and then we have a sort of overshoot, and it's going to settle back in here. Just a little around here, and then I'll settle it here. Perfect. And now it should be, no, this was bad. That was all perfect. It looked like it was bouncing, and I didn't want that. Let me delete the last keyframe, this one. Actually the whole, so since it's created for all the channels, I'm going to delete the whole keyframe. Okay, this is good, but just the timing is bad. This is more like it. Okay, maybe it's going back to high. Let me just bring it back on here and see. Okay, I prefer this. Okay, oh sorry. How does it look? Okay, it's cool. I think I might change the rotations later, because I think we could make it rotate the other way here, but yeah, for now let's not worry about that. So we're done with this work, and let's move to the cube. So I just bring the marker a little closer, and yeah, now we're going to see the cube. And here it's going to be very simple. We're just going to make it stretch like this and this. Then it's going to do a backflip. Yeah, because why not? Not this R, Y, sort of backflip, and it's going to land with a squash and a stretch. And yeah, and after that, the real animation begins. Okay, let's do that really quickly. So I'm just going to create a keyframe. Yeah, just create a keyframe for all of them. Alright, and then I'll start stretching it. Okay, maybe we want him to hold the position a little longer before he starts stretching. Yeah, after that it's going to get back to its initial position, so I'm just going to duplicate this. I want it to be faster, so I can add some overshoot. Is it fast enough? How many frames are in between? Okay, this is not fast enough. Just bring it a little colder. Okay, so I wanted to snap like this. No. Okay, maybe not like this. This should be the overshoot. And then it settles back. I'm not really sure where this is going, but yeah, we'll see. I want the stretch to be a little longer, that's for sure. And I wanted to hold it as well. So I'm just going to duplicate this and maybe move it a little this way, you know what? And then I'll just move this further so it's going to look like it's holding it while it's still interpolating. Okay, so here's this, it keeps going. Let's do this. How does it look? I wanted to hold it for a little longer. How about this? I'm not sure about that. So I need to stretch it. For a little longer. Like this. And let's delete this one. Let's bring it around here. Okay. And yeah. Once we get there, we'll hold it. We move it around here. Let's see. Isn't this a little too much? I don't know, I'm not sure. Maybe if I get it without all of these, it's going to be more. Okay, it's actually not bad, but it just need to be a little faster. So let's bring all these closer and see. Okay, and we're going to get rid of these. You see? This needs to be faster. Okay, that was better. Even so, I wanted to. Yeah, this is what I was trying to do. I wanted it to be slow at the top and fast here, and then we're going to do the same on the other side. Let me just see the storyboard real quick. I'd like to do the backflip before it's over. Oh, we only have 3 minutes left. You know what? I don't care. Let's just reset the timer. Boom. Let's go. 1 more hour. But I don't have 1 hour left. Oh, I actually do. Okay, let's animate the most we can today. And then, so next time, once we come, we're going to start animating the attacks and all that. Okay, so this is it. Right, so this one should be held a little before this happens, and then it stretches on the other side like this. And then goes way apart from here. Yeah, like this, and then it's going to snap really aggressively. So that's just an excuse for me to add some some smears later. Once it gets here, I'm going to slowly make it move here and squash due to all the force it comes with. Alright, and then we're going to settle. Where is the settle again? It's this one. Okay, I'm just going to duplicate it and bring it here. Okay, maybe a little closer. And then some overshoot. And then give it back its initial position. Okay, how does it look? Perfect. And then after that we can make it do the backflip. Okay. And then how about a little jump before the backflip? Because it looks a little too static for me with this. I'm just going to make it jump a little so we know that it can actually move. And so here I'm holding this, and then I'll make it anticipate a jump like this, but really quickly, not too much build up. Like this is the anticipation, and we'll hold it to here, and then the jump. Okay, I'm just going to stretch it first. I think stretching it is better. Alright. And then I'll bring it up here. Press I. Okay, and then we're going to add a slow out. Does it keep stretching? It shouldn't be, I think. Yeah, so let's create our keyframe and see. Yeah, it jumps a little and it falls. Let's create my keyframe again. Okay, then it goes back to the ground, which was here, right? So let's just duplicate it. And yeah, let's create our keyframe. And once it touches the ground, it squashes again. And then it takes back its initial position. It was here, wasn't it? Okay, that was it. So I'll just select this bone and press Alt T to get back to the initial position. And the jump should be good. Or you will jump like this. Okay, the jump looks ready. Alright, we have the jump, and then we need to just do a backflip. Just that. Perfect. Now let's do the backflip. So I'm just going to create a marker here so I know where the backflip happens. This doesn't have anything to do with the cameras. I'm just going to add a marker and rename it backflip. Okay, so let's see, real jump. Then here we're just going to select all these and hold them. Okay, you know what, let's just create a keyframe here. How about that? Let's just create a keyframe here, then we start our build up. This one is going to be stronger. Let's bring it as low as possible. Right, and it's going to also be slower. Okay, that's enough. And yeah, let's do the backflip. So I'm just going to stretch it all the way up here. Okay, really quickly. And then I'll add a few more. Like this. Okay, and then when we get here, I'm gonna bring the bottom up, but I'm going to lower this so it's on the frame. So it's still on the frame. Okay, so it's almost like the top stays where it was and the bottom follows it. Alright, and yeah, let's just create a key. Oh, sorry, I messed up. Just Control Z, press A to cycle and create a keyframe. Yeah. Okay, this looks really bad. Why is that? Because there are some keyframes that are interpolating from here. Okay, let me just go back to where we had started. So which one is interpolating? Okay, so this is why I just wanted to go this high and this to follow it. Okay, you know what, I'll just do this and bring this up here. How about that? Which one is interpolating? This doesn't look right. Oh, it's the root bone. I thought there was a keyframe for the root bone here. Okay, I get it. Let's just create a keyframe for the root bone. Oh, okay. I know what's the problem. Okay, for the root bone is interpolating all the way here, so I'm just going to duplicate the previous keyframe so it doesn't interpolate, and now it should be good. Okay, let's just finish the backflip. I figured out what the problem was. It was just the root bone that was interpolating from this previous keyframe, so I duplicated it here before the lift off. And now we can let you know where we were. I'm just going to start. You know what? I think I might need a second screen here to see what's happening outside of the camera. But it's okay. Let's just do the rotation. Let's do the back. Okay, not this one. Not on this frame. It's here. So I'll just go a few frames later. And I'll do it here. I'm just gonna press A. So we don't have the same problem we had earlier. So you see, that's why I always create a keyframe for all the bones. So I don't have a bone that's interpolating from a previous keyframe that's too far away from the most recent action. So that's why I always create keyframes for all of them. That way at least it's, I know what was the most recent keyframe. So even if it's an empty keyframe, not empty but just a duplicate of the previous keyframes, at least I won't have the issue we had with the root bone earlier. Okay, so let's continue. Okay. But I still want this this position to be held a little before we start the actual backflip. So I'm just going to duplicate these, hold them for a few frames. Wait, what was that? That was really bad. That's not what I wanted. Wait. Okay, it's because it needs to keep going up, otherwise it's just going to look like this. Not changing, and it looks wrong. And yeah, this should do it. Maybe a little higher. Okay, I think it looks good. I still feel like I need to hold the... You see this here, before this happens, I want this one here to be held. But you know what, this is all we're going to do. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to duplicate it, but this I'll change the what does it look like? Okay, this is good. And then let's continue the rotation RY, sorry. And then I'll bring all this up. Create a keyframe. Okay, it's looking much better now. Let's finish this off, and I'll stop here for now, and later, not today, maybe probably tomorrow, because I finish work late a little. I'll finish late today, so probably tomorrow we can start animating the real actions. So yeah, the backflip is looking good, and don't worry about this part going out of frame. We're going to zoom out anyway, so it's okay. Yeah, so let's just finish off the rotation. So I'm just going to keep rotating on the y-axis like this. I'll press A, bring it all high up here. Okay. See what it looks like. Okay, I don't know what's going to look like. It's a cube anyway, so let's just finish the rotation. I think around here, like this, we need something like this. Okay, this is slowly getting up, and then at some point it's going to start going back down. Maybe it's around here that's going to start going back down, right? Let's see. Yeah, this one definitely needs to be going back down. Otherwise it looks off. See, it looks better like this. And now we can rotate it back on the y-axis like this. Okay, and oh sorry, I'll just move it down like this. Press I to select all, A to select all, and I. Something looks off. Okay, yeah, it's the. It did this. Let me check. Yeah, it looks cool, but this is already really slow. I'm going to change the spacing after we're done, and we're almost done here. I'll just rotate it one last time all the way here. Press up first. Let's bring it closer to the ground. Press A and I to create a keyframe. And then finally, let's finish the rotation. Okay, I think we might have changed the position a little. Okay, we need to finish the rotation, which was not done, and then bring it as close to the ground as possible, and then we're good. Press I and I. Sorry. Okay, so how does it look? Okay, so as I said, I'm just going to make this happen faster, right? So just bring these closer. And by the way, quick tip, if you want to select all the keyframes that are on this side of the cursor, just hold Control and click here. Okay, and every keyframe that's on the right side of the cursor will be selected. Hold Control and click. This should do it. Okay, is it faster? I don't know. Let me see. Okay, I want it to be faster. So here, I'll just bring them. I'll just animate it on those. Yeah, this is too fast. It's too slow. Sorry. Let's just make it faster. Okay. And now this should do it. Oh, that was too fast. Let's just slow it down at the end. I don't know. kind of looks off, but yeah, maybe if I add okay, this is okay, sorry, this part here, I'm going to make it happen really quick, so I can add some overshoot. And let's make this part slow. And see. Okay, you know what, let's keep it a little high here. How about that? Yeah, I think this looks more interesting. Let's squash out. And then let's set it back to the initial position. How does this all look? Acceptable, not bad. Maybe this should be held for a few frames. You know, so I could just move these, hold this a little. I don't know, maybe for too long. It's holding it for too long. No, it was better the way it was before. I'm not sure. Maybe this one needs to be stretched also. Okay, this is let's call it a day. Well, it's been 1 hour. Oh, this video is going to be very long. Okay, so I think let's just look it all the way back from the beginning and see how it looks so far. And then keep in mind that we're going to add some more effects like smears and some camera animation. But so far it looks decent to me. I might come back and fix some stuff later, but yeah, it's not too bad. So let's call it a day, and next time we're going to start the next part, which is going to be about the attacks. Okay, so let's continue from where we left off. So this is like 2 days after last time I filmed, and last time we did a big part of the work, which was the first shots, animation of the sword setting up, and the cube as well. And now we are going to add a third camera here, and that way we can start animating the third shot, not shot. And I'm just going to add a marker here, and I'm gonna add another camera as well. So I think I'm going to, actually I already have this camera, so I'm just going to use it, and I'm just going to select this and use and click marker here and choose bind camera to marker. Okay, so for this shot, what we want to do is we want to have the camera filming the cube, but not from this angle. Let me just change the position of this camera, and maybe later I should name the cameras properly, so we have something better than camera and camera.001. Because we are going to add some more crane cameras in. I don't want this timeline to be all messy like my room is. So I'm just going to place this here and rotate it on the z-axis like this. Maybe I'll move it a little more to the edge here. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to go into pose mode, and I'm just going to start filming the cube from this angle. And what we want after this is to I'm just going to animate the camera slowly moving to the left, and then we're going to settle at a profile view like this with both of the characters of the animation in the frame. And for that I'm just going to just zoom out like this, and then we'll be able to see both of them. Okay, so let's just try to do that. So yeah, so it's going to start here, right? And I'm going to create a keyframe here. Maybe even I can place it here, right when it takes over. And then I want it to slowly move like this. I'll just make it the x-axis. And then I could try to use this, scale it like this. No, I prefer to use this controller. I want it to be like this. Okay, maybe I should scale this down like this, so it lowers the angle. And then I want this to be here, so I'll just press A again and then I to create a keyframe. Let's see how it looks like. Yeah, this is something like it. The thing is, I want it to happen slowly here and then to accelerate at the end. Okay, and then after this I want it to, maybe I should just add another camera, a very wide camera. Okay, let's do that. I think that, okay, maybe I should use the same camera, so we're not just wasting no problem. Let's just add another camera. It's much easier, so I won't have to go through all the animation. That way I can only focus on making the animation of this camera perfect. And yeah, let's just I'll shift A. I'll just press Ctrl Tab to go back into object mode, and then shift A, and then I'll add another camera. Yeah, I'll just bring it up so we can see it. And then as we did for the other camera, you set it to active. And then I'll lock the camera to view and I'll place it where I want it to be, which is here, and I want it to be very wide, so I'll place it here, and then I'll play with the settings of the focal length, and I want it to be like this. Okay, and we're going to animate it anyway, so at first I want both of the characters to be on frame. Alright, so now I'm going to... Where is the marker I created? Okay, I had not created one yet, so I'm just going to create it now and click bind camera to marker. So after we do this, we're going to get to this camera. It doesn't look good. At least not as I imagined. Okay, so maybe if it's faster it's better. Like if it happens like this. Okay, not sure about this shot, but maybe if I see it all over from the beginning, it would make more sense than what it's like right now. So let's see it all, and then we'll judge from that. Yeah. No, it doesn't look any good. You know what? We can get rid of this shot. This one, we can get rid of it. Let's just let's select the keyframes, delete them, and let's delete this marker, right? So right after this shot, you can straight up go to this one. Right after the... Yeah, no need to add the rotation. Alright, so right after the backflip we get this, and now we can start animating the attacks. First, the sword is going to do a little anticipation, and then it's going to get huge like this. It's going to get really big, and then attack the cube. The cube is going to dodge, and from there we're going to have a little chase down. We're gonna have the sword flying or running after the cube, and then the cube is going to stop, and the sword is going to charge in the sky, in the air, sorry, and prepare a big attack, start spinning really fast, and then launch its attack on the cube. Then the cube is going to dodge it, and that's going to be the end. Yeah, so that's pretty much how I imagined it. Oh, I shouldn't have changed the angle. Oh, this angle is very cool. What does it look like if I render it? Yeah, we can make some really cool stuff. What was the angle we had? Was this one? No. It was this one, right? Okay. Okay, so this is the angle we're going to have. Alright, perfect. I know I said we were going to add props, another element of the backgrounds later, but for now let's just animate and then we'll see later. Alright. I also noticed I'm not giving as much details about the principles of animations I am using as I did in the last video. That's because in my mind this video is a little more advanced than the last one, so I might change the title to something more like not now, I will not say advanced, but it's still beginner friendly, right? But it's not the first video you should watch. I think you should watch the last one I made. That one was more beginner oriented, and then from there you'll get the basics. You learn all the tools first, and the first principles of animations we're going to use, and then from there after that you'll feel more confident to watch this kind of videos, because I'm trying to. This animation is obviously more complex than the one we made in the previous videos, so that's why I'm trying to go as fast as possible without making it too complicated for you to understand. So yeah, these kind of videos are a little complex to make. Like I probably have about 2 hours or maybe 3 hours of footage right now, and yeah, the editing is going to be interesting. Okay, so let's just enough chatting. Let's get back to work. Okay, I forgot about this camera. You know, okay, let's just hide it. Let me just hide it. For now, we don't need it. I'm just going to select it and press H to hide it. Okay, let's animate our sword. So first, for the sword, right? So last time we animated the sword, we stopped here, and we don't want to just start animating it again. And because if you do that, there is going to be some interpolation between this and this. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just duplicate the last keyframes, sorry, and bring them all the way up here, right? In this way, there's no interpolation between this whole time. Alright. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the sword do a little anticipation before it starts to grow. And what I had in mind was to make it shrink like this, and then get big, like huge, like instantly, and then launch a big attack on the cube like this. And the cube is going to dodge, and the camera is going to change and do sort of rotation around the cube, and then we're going to have a chase scene placed behind, with the camera placed behind the cube, behind the sword, sorry, and then we're going to chase the cube from this angle, top down, and then the sword is going to do some rotations like an helicopter, and then it's going to attack the cube's going to dodge, and that's it. So alright, let's see how it's going to look, how we're going to approach it. Alright, so yeah, so this is the first frame, and yeah, let's do the anticipation. So I'm just going to try to make it not too not too ridiculous. Okay, it's a sword after all. It shouldn't be bending all over the places like I did with the baseball bat and the hammer last time. So I'm still thinking about what we can do about this. I also thought about scaling it down, sort of like a spring, but oh no, sorry, Alt R. Let me delete this. This oh, sorry. Control Z. Then let's delete these keyframes. Why did you? Oh, wait. I think I might have messed up something. Oh no! Come on, no wait. What did you do? What did you do? There's something wrong about the... Oh, I get it. For the first frames of the animation, there were no keyframes for these. And okay, I get it. So I'm just going to create a keyframe for these. Right. And then here. I'm going to let's just duplicate the same keyframes because I don't want to ruin the rest of the animation. Okay, so let's do something really simple. Let's just make it shrink first, and then get big, like we can get the spring effect I wanted because of the way I parented the bones. Right now they're connected. If I wanted to have that spring effect, I maybe should have I should have done this. I should have made them out. Let me show you. Play disconnect bone. Like parent them with offset. I don't know if I can still do that. Looks like I can. Okay. I actually can do that. Yeah, but it's okay. Let's not change it. It's good the way it is right now. Let's just let's just do with it. Okay. So I'm just going to... Oh. Hey. I didn't know I could do this. Oh yeah, it's true. I set it to individual illusion, so okay, that was interesting. Okay, I know what we're going to do. I just know what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. I know exactly what we're going to do. So this is the anticipation we want. And then from here it's going to bend a little more like this. Then let's create a keyframe, and then let's bring it back up. As for an overshoot, yeah, and then let's make it shoot forward real quick. First, let's cancel the rotation by pressing Alt plus R, and now let's just make it rotate it like this, make it shoot forward, and then scale it so it gets extremely big, like this. Don't worry if it gets out of frame. I'm going to animate the camera later. Let me just see how it looks like. Yeah. Can I rotate it on itself so we can see? Yeah, this is the way I want it to be. Then I'm going to press A and I to create a keyframe. Just going to see what it looks like. Yo, this is it. This is what I wanted to see. Then later we can even add some. Should I add some overshoot? Maybe I should add some overshoot. Okay, let me add some overshoot. let me add some overshoot quickly. So I'll just add it here. And then yeah, let's just put back the previous. Yeah, this looks like this looks good. I'm just trying to see how it looks like. Okay, this looks cool. And then now it's time for the sword to do the attack. Alright. And it's going to do one more anticipation. Once it gets big like this, it's going to do a small anticipation. Like slowly getting back up here. And then the attack. Like this. So for now it's going straight on the cube. We just rotate it. And press A. And when we're going to add some smears, it's going to look really good. So first, like this, and let's make it quicker. Oh, I didn't notice it was this slow. So let's make it very aggressive, 1 frame. So it happens really quickly. Yeah, this is it. This looks like what I wanted. So it gets big and it attacks. Then I want it to attack again. Because I'll let some time between the attack and the first attack and the second one, because I'm going to add some crisp pencil effects maybe. So after this one, then right to the next one. You know what? For this one, I'm going to make it attack like this. Now it's going to look goofy if I do that. Let's just make it go back up like this. How I do this? Yeah, it looks good to me. Let's see how the first attack goes. Then the second one. No, not what I wanted. Like this. And then let's attack again. No, not like this. Just this one. Then let's attack again. So the cube is going to dodge both of these attacks, right? And then we're going to change the camera. Okay. So another marker here, and now we can bring back our crane camera. And let me just go back to project mode, and let's play it all the way back from the beginning without overlays. And so we had to put the camera, the sword getting ready, the cube taunting, doing its back flip, and then the sword attacking. The cube is going to dodge that, and then the chase is going to start. So for the next shot, the camera is going to start filming from behind here, right? And then it's going to film how the cube is going to dodge, and then from there it's going to do a rotation and go behind the sword, so we can have the sword's perspective, and then the sword is going to start chasing the cube, and then we're going to have some speed lines, which I'm going to show you how we're going to use them, but I'm not going to show you how to do them because I learned them from a tutorial that I'm going to put the link in the description. But I'll make the speed line blend file available for you to download, as well as all the stuff I'm going to use for this video. I'm going to make, sorry. And yeah, we're going to see how to do all that. So first, let's just place the cameras first. So the crane rig is this one, so I'm just going to bring it back, and its camera should be here. Here it is. All right. So let's just place it where we want them to be, and I want it to be. Just place myself into top view by pressing 7, and I'll just move it this way. It's faster. I'll just bring it here, and I'll rotate it on the z-axis like this. Right, and I'm just going to select its camera, and just get back to the marker and bind camera to marker. Okay, so as I said, this camera, let's place it. Let's first place the target here. Okay. Like inside the cube, so then when we're going to do the rotation, it's going to be easier. First let me place this here. Okay, so we can see how the cube is going to dodge the next attack, and yeah, so this is first attack. Maybe I should delay the second attack, so it will make more sense. So here's the first attack, okay, and for this next attack, maybe I should delay it so we can use it for our next shot, like for this one. Yeah, I think this looks better, and with how it's bending, it just makes it more organic. So yeah, so the cube is going to dodge this, and we jump here to the side, right? And then our camera is going to do its rotation and place itself here. And after that, we're going to have a nice dynamic shot where it's going to chase down the cube. And I am still wondering how we're going to do that without going out of the planes. But first, let's animate the camera first, and then we'll see. Just go into pose mode, and I'll select all the I would like to also change the focal length of the camera, because I don't know how it looks from here, but you know what, it's okay, let's leave it like this. Let me just bring it closer, see if it's better. Is it better like this? Yeah, at least we can see it really well. So I just press I, and here I'll wait, which, okay, I'm in the pose mode. So I'll create a keyframe for the camera, for the camera's rig, And yeah, it's good all the way here, and then after the cube dodges the attack and jumps here, we're going to start our rotation. And let me just make the timeline a little longer, so perfect. And then after this, let's start the rotation. So at first it's going to slowly move to the side like this. Okay, oh, okay, that's big. Alright, I'd rather do it manually. Let me just grab this and press G and move it on the y-axis like this. Okay, maybe I should go top view and move it a little like this. Okay, then I'll press the I. And I want it to happen slowly at first, and then we're going to accelerate and go behind the sword. So to do that, let's just let's just select this controller, and midway I'll create another keyframe so we don't have a direct interpolation from this position to this one. So this is what we're going to have. It's going to do this, and then here it's going to, from here it's going to place itself. Okay, maybe I should do another one around here as well. And after that, I'll just place one last here. I didn't even check what it looks like. Okay, maybe I want it to be a little higher. And a little further behind. Even more. GX again. I wonder why I can't move it from inside the camera. Be cool though. Okay, just around here should be enough. Okay, I think I'm going to have to do some adjustment to these keyframes because the... Oh, it's actually good. Oh, I like that. Let's see what it looks like. So it's going to do its rotation. Or maybe it's too slow at the beginning. Okay. I think it's too slow at the beginning. Let's just fix that by bringing these keyframes a little closer. This is really good. This is what I wanted. Okay, and then we're going to start the shading shot. Okay, so the more I think about it, the more I think I should scale the plane a little more. The thing is, it's actually already really big. But you know what? Let's just scale it a little more so I can fake what we're going to do, the little shades down, so I can just make it seem like it's endless. Yeah, so let's just do that for now. We'll see later. And it probably already looks better from here. Yeah. We don't have too much elements in the scene, so it's okay. It won't make my computer cry. So okay. Okay, we're good. So now, what's going to happen after this rotation is that the cube is going to start. You know what I'm going to do for this shot? I'm going to animate the camera first, right? And then I'm going to parent the both of the objects to the camera. That's a trick I learned from Pierre Picot, which in one of his videos when he was explaining how he made one of his animations for his animation course, and he said that it's easier to just animate the camera than parent the character to the camera for these kind of dynamic shots. And I want to try that out now, because I think that's the easiest way to approach these, because if I have to animate the character first then the camera, it's going to be complicated to keep up with the camera speed and all that. So first let's animate the camera, which is going to zoom back in to the cube, and this sword is going to get back to its normal size, and then the cube is going to start to move away from the sword, and then I'll just do a little top down shot here and make it seem like the floor is endless, like they do in anime. So what we're going to do for that, I might even animate the... I don't need to animate the shot. We're going to fake that with the dash lines that we're going to add later. But first, let's animate the camera. I think we're going to add another camera. Even though this one should do it, you know. Okay, let's try to see if I can. Let's add another camera, because it's going to get a little messy if I use this camera. So let's just add for this one. Let's just add a simple dolly camera. All right, and just bring it here. First RC 90, then bring it here where I am. I can hide the other cameras. I'll hide it later. So let's just bring it here. Okay, and let's select the camera. Let me just get to the marker and find camera to marker. Perfect. Now here's what I'm going to do. So first, as I said, I want the camera to zoom into the cube like this. Alright. So right after this shot, oh, I made a mistake. Okay, I should delay it up until here, right after the camera is done settling, and then after that we're going to switch to this one. Alright, and what's going to happen here is that this camera is going to zoom into the cube as the cube is fleeing from the sword, and then we're going to do all the faking the motion and all that. Right, so I'm just going here and I'll press I, create a keyframe till the keyframe needs to be here. Let's just increase this again. Alright, and now let's zoom just few frames. After that we are going to zoom into, let me just go into this profile view. I'll zoom into the cube, where the cube is standing, which is about here. I feel like it. See what it looks like. So the cube now is going to start moving, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to animate the camera moving a little slowly, like this. So but I'm just going to animate this bone. So I just make it go like this. Alright. You know what, I'll animate it all the way to the end here. Hi. Right. And I'll just... This is all the way here, so it's moving very slowly. So I'll have time to animate the cube and to... Let me bring some lights here. These lights are temporary. Later I'll just add some light and maybe I can add it right now. And just reduce the intensity because this is too much. I think 5 should do it. Maybe 2 even. You know what? 1. Okay. I'll bring it all the way up here. Alright. And yeah, I don't know if I like this lighting setup, but we'll see later. These are things we can fix later. Okay. So yeah, you see this? This is what I wanted. Then I'll animate the cube. But the thing is, I want this to be a little longer. Because as you can see here, once we get here, that happens too quickly. I didn't... Okay, let me just... wait. Let's see. Okay, wait. I think let me just get back to this camera. I think it's happening too quickly. So let's delay it a little. This. And then like this. How about this? What does it look like now? No, this is way too slow. Way too slow. Yeah, this is more like it. Back, dodges, that's rotation, runs toward it. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Okay. Runs towards it, and then it's going to. You see, while it's doing this, this camera. This controller here, I'm going to animate it as well. I'm going to make it do some close-ups to the on the cube, and then go all the way up here to see how the sword is going to prepare the attack before the final shots. Okay, this shot is a little complex, but I think we nailed the camera animation. I'm not sure I'm going to keep the sunlight because I think it's too bright and I'm missing the shadows I had, so I'll just make it a little less bright like this for now, and we'll see later. Okay, or maybe I'll add some more point lights here. You know what, let's keep it just for now, and then we'll see. Okay, so yeah, after rewatching the animation, I don't like how slow the camera is zooming into the cube after this shot here. So I'm wondering what I'm going to make. I don't know. Maybe I should speed. Let me try something here. So honestly, start this. Okay, let's just bring these closer, and then we'll see. Okay, try and set us like this. This should happen quicker. Okay. I don't like how it just stops here. Oh, I get why that's because this one just has the same keys. Alright. So what does it look like if I delete those keyframes? So it just okay. I'd like this to be longer first. And I think I'm gonna have to scale the cube again, the plane, or maybe change its position. And for that, I need to look at the rest of the animation. So what I want to do is that I want to move it more to the right, like this. But I want to know if how it's going to affect these animation at the beginning. So let me just see if it's okay. So it looks like it's not going to affect it that much. Okay, so this way I can animate the camera for a few more meters, actually a lot more. So let's just do that, and yeah, that way I'll have more time to animate the characters and see this. I'll actually like you to keep going all the way back there, all the way here. And then I'll create a keyframe. How about that? I guess it's going to be really fast. Okay, but at least I should have time to maybe I shouldn't come this far. I don't know. This is actually literally the edge of the plane, but I have the speed effect I wanted, even without the speed lines. So yeah, let's keep it like this for now, okay? Because it looks smoother than what I had at the beginning. And now let's start animating the characters. Okay, so now let's animate the characters. So I'm just going to turn back on the overlays, and we're going to start here when the cube is going to dodge the... Where am I right now? Okay, I need to get like the cube's armature and press Control Tab to go into pose mode. I may just turn back on screencast keys. Okay, perfect. So now I'm going to make it dodge on its right. It's going to go this way, going to do some sort of squash like this while the attack is getting posed, and then it's going to move here on the y-axis and dodge the attack like this. And then for the next attack, it's going to dodge it on its left. Alright, so let's just do that. Maybe I should place myself inside the camera. So here's the first attack. Okay, right here. Here. Oh wait. Here. Oh, it's happened. It happens really quickly. You know what? It needs to... Let me just select all the bones of the cube and create another keyframe here. And I want the cube to react to how the sword just got extremely big. So I'm just going to add a little reaction after this, like if the sword is just like if, almost as if the cube is surprised by. But how do I do that? Not like this. Maybe something like this. Yeah, something like this could do it. But faster. It needs to happen faster. Like this. Yeah. And then I wanted to just come back forward a little, just like it's settling back. How many frames in between? No, we actually don't need that. Alright. Okay, so it got big, the cube got scared, and then the cube is going to start to prepare its dodge. It's dodging. So I need to place myself here, right? And I'll just bring it down like this. I press Alt J. Wait, hold on. So after this keyframe needs to be held up until up until here, and then it prepares, and then it's going to just move out of the range of this attack. One step to the side. Let's see how it looks like. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Even though we're not going to see it, I'm going to animate this again. Alright, and then we're going to do the same here. So from here, it's duplicate this keyframe by creating another keyframe. And then while the attack is coming, let's just do a little anticipation. I don't know if I should create a sort of, yeah, let's do it like this. Oh, right, this is not what I wanted, but let's start over. I actually wanted to dodge this way, to go to the left. To the left. My bad, sorry. So it needs to start getting ready from here. Okay, I get it. So from here, let's start to prepare it. I'm just going to start getting ready, and then we can move it. Not here. Okay. And then here I wanted to get back to, oh sorry, only this one. First, okay, and create a keyframe. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, perfect. I wanted that little jiggle at the end. Really cool, I like it. Okay, while the camera is doing the rotation, I don't want the cube to just stand still. We're going to animate the sword, because the sword is going to shrink back to its normal size, and it's going to do some sort of rotation to prepare some attack. But I also want the cube to do something, just so it's not, that shot is not too static. What could it do? Maybe you could mock the sword a little. Okay, let's try to add that. Okay, just create a keyframe here, and then while the rotation is happening, let's add some little emotes. Okay, maybe earlier. Let me select this. And I'm trying to avoid adding some animation that are not going to be well staged with the rotation. Yeah, something like this, just something like this. Okay, it doesn't need to be complex. Okay, I don't want the cube to start jumping around, because it would be too much for this shot. We also need to pay attention to the staging, which is one of the principles of animation. So I need to make sure in the main action I want the viewer to see is well timed, and then it's not competing with another action. And here the main action is the rotation of the camera, and this action that I just added, the little stretch of the cube, is well staged, so it's cool. And now we can start to animate the sword shrinking back, and it's going to start here. So at this in these frames we're not going to see the sword anymore, and that's going to explain why there was a need to zoom out of the camera so we can see how the sword is going to shrink back and place itself here, around here, or maybe even higher. So yeah, that's how I see this shot. So let's just go ahead and go into pose mode in the sword's armature, and after this, the sword is going to start its okay. So I'm just going to add some. I'm first going to rotate it a little like this, right after it hits the ground, and it's going to start to get back up just slowly, and then it's going to shrink back like this. And then I want to add some actually no need to do that. Let's just slowly, yeah, that's what we need to do, is slowly start to shrink like this. And I want it to happen up until, yeah, okay, it needs to happen a little quicker, so we have time to see it before the camera does rotation, because if when it's doing it at the same time as the rotation, we don't already see it. But right now we can see it, or maybe I can shrink it a little more like this so we can really see it. Okay, so I'll just override this keyframe and see how it all looks like. Yeah, this is what I wanted. And then here we're going to finish the shrinking. You know what, I'm just going to do Alt S to get back to the original size, and I'll just place it where I want it to be. Let me just rotate it on the y-axis so it's facing the cube, and let's see how it looks like on camera. Okay, so then it's, yeah, that was cool. That was really cool. But I don't want it to just stop here, in the middle of the frame. I wanted to do some emotes. Yeah, I like how it just gets back up here, and from here I wanted to do some fast rotations. So first I'm going to create a keyframe here, because this is the first time we're going to see it, and then here it's going to do some rotations. Oh, I could add. I was thinking about adding some rotations on this axis, like this, on this y-axis. But the thing is, the camera is just behind it. So if we're going to make some rotations on this axis, it's not going to be really interesting for this frame, because we have this much. It's really wide, and we're not really occupying the whole frame. And I would like to sort of occupy the frame with the sword, and that way I'll try to bring it a little even closer to this to the camera. And I'm not sure if that's something I want to do right now, because I plan to do that later in the animation, as the sword is chasing after, is running after the cube. But I like how it gets back up here to the frame. You see, it looks really cool. But I don't want it to just stand still like this. So actually, you know what? Let me just select both of these keyframes. Wait, hold on. Let me select all of these and then both of these. And I want it to happen a little before. Alright. Okay, no, that was too fast. This was good. Not what I wanted. Okay. Like this. And what can the sword do at this point? You can see how it looks like. I render it. I don't want it to feel too empty and static. Okay, so I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to add a little emote. So let's make the sword come closer to the camera, like this. Let me see. No, this won't look good. How about on the x-axis? Okay, let's do that. Let's do a little rotation on the x-axis. Or we could do this, something like this. Wait, let me try something real quick. Okay. Okay. So as it's settling here. Wait, hold on. No, actually, let's delete this keyframe, the one we just made, and let's just make it spin. Okay, let's just make it go backward a little. So from here, let's just make it go backward like this. Should I make it go higher? Because I want to keep this composition as we this way we can see the both of the characters. I don't want to just put it here, it wouldn't make any sense. And I'm thinking of actually putting it a little more to the side, this, right? Then let's just bring it backward. Is okay, or maybe not. Let's not do that. Let's just make it rotate on itself. Okay, we could scale it. That was not good. Okay, let's not do all this, it's complicated. Let's leave it where it was. It was here, right? Okay, if you want to make it spin, I think we should do it right from here. Okay, or why? Okay. And then the next frame as well. And then the frame after that. And then here, as the chase is going to start. This is the part where we're going to parent both of the objects, so they can follow the the camera first, then we're going to animate them. So let me just see if the spin looks good here. Okay, you know what, let's just add one more here. Or maybe we don't. No, we don't. Do we need to add one more spin here? I don't know. Okay, let's add one more. Which way were we spinning? From left to right? Let me check. I can't see from here. It's not even. Okay, I know what would make the animation look good. It's if we have some sort of overshoot from this this motion here, because it looked a bit too stiff. So if we can have something like that here, like this. And maybe even bring it up to the side here. No, it was good the way you went. Let me just rotate it on itself. Let's bring it a little lower. Yeah, I think something like this is good. And then right here, we're going to finish the rotation on itself this way, and then we're going to bring it back a little, just a little higher than previous frame. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Perfect. This looks really cool now. Let's see it all the way from the Dutch. Yeah, now it's cool. Okay, so what's left? Okay, we need to parent the balls of the objects. So how are we going to do that? I think we're just going to add some constraint. I think it's the best way to have control over the parenting, because if I just parent the objects, it's going to do it for the first frames here as well. So it's going to ruin everything we've already done, and we don't want that. So we're just going to add some constraints to these some of these, to the root bones actually. Yeah, this is the root bone of the sword, so I'm going to add a child of constraint to it. And I think I should use this camera's target bone as the target of the. But let me just first let me add the constraint, and then we'll see what we're going to set it to. I'll just add a child of constraint, and the target is the dolly rig. And what's the name of the bone? Let me just check what the name of the bone is. I don't want to add this bone, I want it to be this bone. Okay, why are they? Okay, it's the other camera. So what's the name of this bone? It's aim. Okay. Let me just get back here, select this, and I'll just choose aim then. If it does this, you can I think I can just click on set inverse, and now it should be parented to it. Just see. Yeah, perfect. This is sick. This is really sick. Alright, let's see how it looks like in the frame. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Do I want it to be like this? It's somehow parented to it, it's following it. But I was thinking more. Okay, it's not going at the same speed. and that's understandable. That's because this controller here is going faster because I animated it separately. I get it. Should we keep it like this? I think it's okay. We can figure out a way to. Yeah, you know what? It's okay. For now. Let's keep it to this. Okay, let me just try something very quick. What's the other bone here? Is it this one? Oh no, that was bad. Okay, let's keep it to aim. Okay, we'll find a way to put it inside the frame. Let's not worry about that for now. So let's go ahead and do the same for the cube. I'll just go back into object mode and select the cube's root bone, which is this one, and I'll just add a shadow filtering as well. So the target is the same. Where is it again? Where's the camera? Here it is. So I'll just select this camera, poly rig, and I'll choose aim. Set inverse to put it back to its original position. Yeah, let's see how it looks like for this one. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. And you know what? I'll play with the scale of this cube to fake distance and all that. We'll see that later. So now we have the bones parented. I think we can start to animate the characters properly. So up until here it's all good. And what I want to happen here in this chase is first we're going to do a little close-up as with the sword flying toward the cube, and the cube is not going to just go in a straight line behind here. It's going to move this way in some sort of curves. I'm going to animate manually. I could use curves, but I'd rather animate it myself. And yeah, it's just going to try to escape the sword. No, nothing fancy. No, it doesn't need to be jumping around. Also, it could look cool. You know what? Let's just get started, and then we'll figure out some of the stuff on the way. So let me just. So first, let's start with the sword. All right. Or maybe I should start with the camera, because I have not done animating it. As I told you, I want the camera to, at some point I want it to zoom in and do a little close up to the cube like this, and then I want it to move on the side and do some cool stuff as the action is happening. Now we have the cube on frame. It's easier to see, to know what we want the camera to do. I don't want it to just follow the cube with this constant position. It's just boring, and we can make it interesting. So let me think of a cool way to animate the camera. First, we can get a big close-up here. We can animate it like this. Let me just go to the profile view, and then I'll just bring it closer, maybe even in this position here. Yeah, this could look interesting. Let's see how it looks like. All right. Yeah, and then I wanted to hold it for some frames like this, and then I wanted to change a little. Let me just bring it back behind like this, but I don't want it to go into a straight line. I want it to go to the side but I need to know if it's going to look good for the sword. Do I want the sword to go? Okay, let's just do this and see. All right. Let's see how it looks like. Yeah, maybe we actually want the interpolation to happen. Let me delete this. I don't want it to just snap into that one. You know, I want this to be interpolated, and I want it to happen really quickly. Maybe that's too quick. Let's bring it. Let's not bring it too back, too far. Otherwise, it's just going to look too aggressive. Not sure about this angle. And let's put it back on frame, on target. Sorry, around here. All right. And add a keyframe here, and then I can play with the scale of the cube, and at the end, at the edge of the plane here, it's going to zoom out very far away. Or I could just scale down the. You know, I'll do both. I'll zoom out like this. Okay. And then we'll see. Let's see how it looks like first. Okay. Okay. So this little camera animation is for the sword, but the sword is going to move to do some rotation like a chopper, and then the cube as well is going to move in to dodge not dodge the sword, but just try to escape from it. And yeah, I'll make sure the cube is always centered here, and just see. Okay, I'm not sure about this. Let me think about a better way to do it. Okay, I know how to fix this animation of the camera. We need to keep it simple. No need for all this. Okay, we don't need this final close-up. I want the camera to just keep going a little all the way back to zoom out as much as possible. And I'm going to have the cube do something like this. And then at the end, the sword is going to charge its attack here. Even earlier here. Earlier is better. There you go, further behind this, and then we're going to keep the same height for all the rest till the end. How does it look now? Yeah, this should do it. Let's try it out. Let's try to animate the sword, which is normally going to be the hardest part to animate. But let's see how it goes. Okay. Let's select anything. Okay. So first, what we need to fix is the fact that the sword is going out of frame, and for that I'm just going to scale it. And let me just get a keyframe all the way here, right? So then, as the cube is going away, the sword is slowly coming back into frame. Here. Okay, I need it to just. Oh, not on frame. Still not on frame. Okay. And I'll place it here. Right. I want it to just slowly start to fly into the frame. Just do that. Wait, let's see. Okay, it's having a hard time tracking, keeping. Oh wait, where is this? Need here and rotate it on this axis. Bring it into the frame. Right. Let's just create a keyframe and it should be good. Let's see. Okay, this is going not at all as I wanted it. And why is that? Why isn't it doing what I wanted to do? I'm not sure how I can fix this. Okay, right now it's going at the same speed, but then it just keeps shooting forward for no reason. I'm not even sure what I'm doing at this point. I have no idea if this is going to look as I intended it to. Nope, it's definitely not what I intended. Okay, let me go ahead and delete all these keyframes, all these from here. I'll just press hold Control and select here to delete, because all the keyframes at the right of the cursor. Let me think of a better way. So it's following the aim, but the thing is, okay, I think for the sword I'm going to change the parent to this bone of the camera. I don't know what its name is, so it's called camera. Is it called camera? Okay, it's called camera. So I'm just going to parent it to that bone. And where is my sword? Okay, it's here. Why is it all the way back here? Wait, something went wrong. Oh yeah, I get it. Okay. Wait, hold on. Control Z till we get back to the sword. Okay. Let me just select this bone and add a shadow constraint. And I'll select oh, I forgot the name. Okay, let me just use the eyedropper. This dolly rig, and let's print it to camera. Okay, this works better, but there is a problem. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is going to be easier now. Oh, perfect. Let's continue now. So we have the sword on frame, as I imagined it should have been, and yeah, now we can start animating. So what did I say I wanted it to do? I wanted it to, you know what, first I'm just going to scale it down and do some rotation here like this. Then I'll create a keyframe. Yeah, and now I'm going to make it do some rotations really quickly. Let's do that. You see this? I'll bring it up here, then a little behind, and let me see how it looks like. And I'll rotate it. First I'll spin it on itself, and I wanted to do some rotations like this, like really quickly. I don't know if you can see what I'm trying to do here. Let's just go ahead and do that. Alright, let me just create a keyframe. Okay, so I want this to happen quicker. A little higher. Rotate it here. Like this. I'll rotate it on the x-axis as well. Do some more spinning. Like this. Let's see what it looks like. Well, looks like it happened too fast. How about I kind of delay it, sorry. Yeah, but during this frame it gets out of frame and I don't want that. I'll scale it down, bring it like here. Let's see what it looks like. It's just okay, I want this to happen a lot quicker. Okay, so then after that, let's just put this. Alright, I'll scale it so we can fake the. Don't worry, I'll I'll do the same for the cube as well. So anyway, it won't look oversized. So let me just keep rotating, right? So maybe I could rotate it even more before. Oh, I did something wrong. Let me rotate it here as the axis. Place it back on the frame. Oh, wait. Select all this. And overwrite this keyframe. Okay, this looks almost like what I want, what I have in mind, but I think it should happen quicker. I just bring the keyframes closer, fix the timing. Let's see how it looks like now. It's better. So closer to what I have in mind, yeah, but maybe it's just the way it just starts to. Maybe I need a little bit of anticipation before this. Okay, how about I add some anticipation here, like this. Let's add some anticipation here. How about that? Too fast. We should get rid of this one. Let's see how okay, how about now I remove the rotation and I make it go almost as if it was shooting forward like this. Like first is going to back up and get really big here. It goes to the frame. Okay. Just place it here. Alright. Let me see here, okay. And it needs to happen quicker. Something is off. Up until here is good. Then it does this, which I'm not a big fan of. Okay, maybe I should change the anticipation. Right? Yeah, this looks better. The way it just backs up to the camera and then shoots forward. This is much better. Okay, maybe, but the rotations are a little random. That's what makes it look kind of cheap. Here, but it here is cool. When does it start to look bad? So I can try to fix it. Okay, the thing is, it needs to keep rotating. Otherwise, it's going to look really weird. How does it look like if it goes out of frame? I just want to see if it rotates out of frame. It would look interesting, you know. For now, let's keep it, and then if it looks bad, we're going to change it later. Just add one more here. Yeah, I like the rotation here. I like it better. Okay, then I want it to settle. But here I would like to have it do something like this. So we can fake stuff to the camera. Actually it was the frame before, I'm sorry. So here I wanted to do that. See? Here, this frame I wanted to... Yeah, like this. And then I'll scale it. Like this. And bring it inside the camera. Like this, almost as if it's passing out of the camera. And maybe I need to make it happen quicker. Yeah, and then we get out of frame. Alright, I'll just get it back. And yeah, not too far from settling. Let's see. Yeah, I like this. I like the way it looks right now. And here we're going to scale it back down. And let's move it here and up. Now I want to get rid of this rotation. But it's all cool for now. Let's see all of it. Yeah, should be interesting. And yeah, we're almost done here. That's cool. I like how it looks so far. And now I need to do something about this here. So I'm going to make it shoot forward, really far forward, like slowly. Here, I'll do that. Make it go all the way back there. Alright. And I'll make it do this motion so it looks less stiff. Alright. And then it's going to shoot back. Back here. Really quick. Wait, hold on. Like this, and then here. Right after it gets there, it's going to... I'm going to scale it back to its original size. I don't even know what its original size was. Let's just do Alt S and Alt R. And let me rotate it like, not like this one. Put it on the right axis. Bring it close here, this. And this is how I want it to look. I want it to be positioned like this. Yeah, exactly like this. Alright. So first it needs to go out of frame, and then like this. First it's out of frame, and then it slowly comes back in frame. Like this. And I want a nice composition. Yeah, this looks cool. And from here I want it to spin really quickly. Like this. And I'll animate it on once, because I want it to happen really quickly. Just going to spin for a few seconds, and then we're going to change the camera angle, and we're going to get into the cube's perspective, and from here, and here, maybe here, we're going to see the sword charging its attack there. Did I do rotation? Okay. Keep rotating it up until you reaches the edge of the plane. I hope it looks good. I'm not sure if I'll be able to add many smears for this section. We should be good. I don't know, let me just add some more. Maybe add a little more. I'm starting to animating too, so sorry, I want this. Oh, sorry, I got to create a keyframe. I want this to be a little slower at the end, as it's reaching the peak of its speed. And maybe I'll do the same for the beginning as well. Just some more. Is it going to stop? When is it going to stop? Okay, that was the last frame. Okay, I'll just animate these until it stopped. Right before we change camera angle. Alright, let's see how it looks like. Yeah, this is cool. This looks good. Maybe the way it shoots forward is a little here. Maybe here we can do a little better. Maybe here we can, or maybe it's just because it's coming back too aggressively. How about we do this? Let me see. Yeah, it's actually cool. No, it's cool. I like it. Okay, so we're done with the sword. And when we're going to add the effects of the cameras, the shake and all that, it's going to look really cool. Let's see it from the beginning. And I think about the props, I think we're not going to add them. Because we've seen that we don't need them. Having this grid texture on the plane was a really good idea. But we're going to add the speed lines anyway. I'll add them after I finish animating the cube. But yeah, I really like the motion. It's really cool. It's my first time animating something like this, and I'm really happy to try it out. This is really cool. I'll do it more often. So now we need to animate the cube. Okay. Let's just do that. Let's just select the cube. Let me just go back into object mode and select the cube. Okay, where do we start? We did this. We start here. Okay, so now let's animate the cube. I'll just go into pose mode. I'm inside the cube now. Okay, so where does the cube animation begin? Okay, it's here. No, we have already done here. It's here. So here, the cube is also going to react to how the sword is preparing its attack, and I wanted to do a little jump, like in the like a cartoony style jump. Let me just bring the mic closer. So I'm just going to create a keyframe here, so I can duplicate this, and right here. Okay, I need to do it quick because this next action is going to happen quick. So here, I want the cube to. Actually, it's going to happen earlier. Sorry, up. Okay, so I'm just going to take all these, and there you go. And here, I want it to do the jump here. So it's going to squash like this. And then stretch. And then lift up. What does it look like now? Okay, then I want it to fall back on the ground. It is. Alright, does it look like? Yeah, kind of, but not exactly like this. I want it to happen quicker. So between this and this, bring it closer. In between here and here, let's reduce the distance. Yeah, like this. Then I want it to prepare to escape. So for that, it's going to stretch on the right like this, and then I want it to. And then I want it to quickly split to the other side, and then I'll make it rotate like this and move back a little, then here. Alright, and maybe I can start scaling it and see what it looks like. Yeah, kinda. That was fast. That was really fast. Yeah, I prefer this. I don't want it to go out of frame, right? So once we get here, I want it to come back in frame. Then I'll bring it here, right here. All right. I will change the rotation. Okay, let me just select this, and I want this to go lower like this. Alright, let's see how it looks like. Yeah, something like this. Okay, use this, and then I want it to go to the left, to the right, sorry, like this. And then when it's going to the right, I want the top side to be a little pointed toward the left. I think like this. Yeah, I like how it's going. Okay. I want it to... Okay. Then let's just bring it slowly behind there, and then in the middle of the frame. And let's change the angle to this one. I could scale it. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I like it. Then here, let's make it face forward. Even though it's not going to be seen, let me just do this. And I want it to slowly move left, and I want it to be around here. I'm also thinking about changing the focal length of the camera and making it sort of panoramic at the end, and we'll see that later at the end of the animation. But for now, let's just make sure composition is allowing us to have what we want. Not bad. Yeah, something like this. Let's see how it looks like. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to end it before the edge. You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, it's inevitable. I'm going to scale this again. Yeah, I'm going to. I have to. I'm sorry. Let's scale it again. Yeah, it's okay. Now we don't have any problem anymore. Let's go back here and see what it looks like. Let's see the animation from the beginning. Let's see what it looks like. Okay. Then the cube does its thing. Okay. And just where we get ready to attack. Dodges, cameras rotate, start chasing the cube. The cube is fleeing from the... okay. So right before it stops here. Right before it stops here, we're going to change the camera. Right here. So I'm gonna add a marker right there. Yeah, no need to rename it for now. And then we're going to add a camera that's going to be placed here. All right. So this is getting a little dark. So I'm going to... Yo, I ended up really overscaling the plane, but it's okay. I don't know if your computers are powerful or not. Mine is decent. It can run something like this. It's okay. You can see it in the FPS here. It's running it in real time in 25 FPS, so it's cool. But I don't know about yours, so I'm sorry if it's not if this is making your computers suffer a little. But this is really wide. This is really big. But as long as we're using simple objects for the animation, it's cool, you know. That's why I really wanted to only use really basic shapes. So that's the reason why. So we don't have computing problems. Okay. So what were we talking about? Yeah, I wanted to make the sunlight a little more intense, so we have a bit of visibility for the last scene. So here I'm going to add another camera. I'm in object mode. I'm just gonna press Shift A and add a new camera. I think just a normal camera is enough for now. Yeah, let's just use a normal camera this time. I'll just do as we did for all the other cameras. I'll just lock the view to the camera, and then what do I want the composition to be like? Okay, something like this. But what did okay, I want the cube to be here, right? Okay, we'll fix that later, but I want the cube to be here, and the sword somewhere on here in the sky, so we don't break the 180 rule. Let me just add a marker here and find that camera. Let me just find this camera marker, find camera to marker, and this should be good. If we get here, we'll see the cube, and then we'll see the sword preparing to attack. That's our next mission. Okay, so now let's play with this camera. I want it to be panoramic. I'm going to give it this angle, and let me just try to place it somewhere. It'll be interesting to see from. I think here is good, right? Let's see what it looks like when I render it. Yeah, kind of, I think. I don't know, not sure. Is this the angle we want? Up, like this. Yeah, something like this is also interesting. And ready. Should be here. Okay. So I guess this is what it's going to be like. Oh, sorry. Let me just go into object mode. And for this camera is here. Right when we get here, I want the cube to go back to its normal state. So I'm just going to duplicate this keyframe right here and just place it one frame before this here, and one frame after. I'll change all this. I'll put the scale back to what it was. So I had scaled it. Sorry, can you bring back cube here? Alt R, and then what else? Alt G. You know what? Just bring it here, like this, so I can place it the way I want. Oh, sorry, I didn't create the keyframe. Okay, let's just bring it. Oh, sorry. Here. All right. And maybe we'll have to scale it again. Yeah, I want it to be somewhere here. Let's create that keyframe. So when we get here, we are going to immediately have this. Why does it interpret? Oh, I get it. It does this because okay. So I need to place this here. Nope. Let's just keep it here. But yeah, I'll figure out a way. No problem. I'll figure out a way to do that. So all I need to do is just make the keyframe a little further here. So yeah, it stops right that one. So I'm gonna try to do the same for the cube, for the sword. Sorry. Let me just like the sword, and I also want it to be visible in this frame. And I'm thinking more and more about changing. Okay, first let's deal with the sword. Where is it? There it is. So once we get to this camera on the sword, I'm not sure what angle I want. Maybe the angle we had right before I did all these was good. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to, because once we get here, or maybe I'll just render it separate so we can edit out some of the frames. And here I want to create a keyframe, and I actually would like to help this so we get back to the normal scale. Where is it? Here it is. Right? And I want it to be somewhere around here. Where is it? It's here. I want it to be facing the camera. Can you see it from here? Oh yeah, I had not created a keyframe. Have I? Okay, but why is it showing it here? Oh yeah, because I had not created a keyframe. Okay. Oh, sorry, I did the same. Okay. This is annoying. Just bring it here and rotate it toward us like this, and create that keyframe. So once we get here, I'll stop it. I'll swap the I think I'll stop the animation, the render here, and then I'll render this separately, and I'll do the same for the last frame. Right. Alright. Let's see what it's going to look like. Yeah, maybe the camera angle is not the best. Let me try something different. Yeah, I think I forgot to turn back this. And yeah, I also forgot to tell you this about the shortcut I'm using, Shift F, which is the walk mode, which you can enable here. When you're inside your camera, you can enable the walk mode, and it allows you to move with your camera as you would do with a character, I would say. And I created this shortcut and used the Shift plus F keys and I assigned it to that to this what it's called again, option. And where was it again? It's I forgot where it was. It's camera. Navigation. It's in navigation, right? Yeah, it's in navigation. You go to navigation and then you go to walk navigation, and I set it to Shift F. And basically it allows you to do this, and if I press, you can control the camera with the Q, S, D, E and W keys as you play with a character. And that's what I'm using sometimes when I want to place my camera. Did I just press Shift D? I shouldn't have pressed that. Okay, so let's just try to place the camera. Yeah, I think this angle feels interesting. But the problem is it looks like the cube is not facing the... let me see what it looks like there. No, this angle is not... Okay, so I didn't know control F press it up wouldn't affect the camera. So let me just try to place it somewhere. You can get a nice dynamic angle. I want something like this. Something like this. Yeah, and then we'll see the sword bearing its attack here. Yeah, this is the perfect angle. Alright, where is the sword? Did I control Z too far? Yeah, I did. And once we get here, I just want the sword to be around here. Or maybe I could do that with Grease Pencil, and I could just hide the sword here and do some effects with Grease Pencil here. I can do that, and then okay, I don't know, we'll figure that out. Okay, let's continue the animation. I've been watching it from the beginning again, and so far I'm really satisfied with how it turned out. I was not expecting it to look this good, so yeah, we can be proud of ourselves. And yeah, I think we we only have 1 or 2 shots left. I think it's actually the one. So, and then after that we can add some effects. And yeah, it looks really cool. And then this is the one of the last shots, and it's going to be with the sword. So from here I'm going to animate the sword, and I'm just going to bring it up here, right? And for that, let me just do this. Just bring it up here, and I might have to scale it a little so we can see it at least a little better. So I'm going to make face the cube, right? And then I'll press I to create a keyframe. Okay. And then yeah, as I said, after during the editing, I'll cut this these small parts from here to here. I'll keep only this from here when it's going to start spinning. So yeah, I'll just animate some spinning like we did earlier, and for that let's just animate this for the spinning like this. So I'll create a keyframe for all of these so we don't have problems later. Right, and yeah, I'll animate it on once because during this part it's going to spin really fast. Okay, so cut this, but far by one, and get another one. I think we have enough to just duplicate all these, and it's going to look like complete. Let's see. Oh, sorry. I want to do that. Let's see if I duplicate it. What's going to happen? Is it actually spinning? It doesn't look like it. Anyway, we won't even be able to see it very well. Okay, so it's actually spinning. That's cool. Let's keep duplicating till we have enough of what we want. Alright. Let me just create a marker here so I remember what each keyframes are for, even though it's easy to remember. For spinning. And let's see what it's going to look like. I want this to be held for a few seconds, and then I'll animate the camera that's going to go back to the sword's perspective. I think I messed up here. Like this. We're going to have this happen for a few seconds. Like this. And then we're going to have a camera go toward the sword and go like this. Let me just do Shift F to show you. going to go toward the sword as it's spinning, and then it's going to move to the side, and the sword is going to shoot forward. And this is what we're going to see. We're going to see this cube, but we're not going to see the cube. We're not going all the way there. We just want the sword to just go from this to cube, right? And then after that, we're gonna zoom into the cube, slowly zooming into the cube like this, like if the arrow, not the arrow, the sword approaching the cube very fast, like this, exactly like this. And then after that, maybe from this angle, you're just going to avoid. Actually, I'll do it from here. Yeah, it's going to happen so fast, sorry. And then I don't know, maybe I'll add some sort of impact frame, or I could just stop it there as well. I could do that. I could just stop it there after the sword shoots forward, meaning here. You know what, I'll just duplicate this a couple more times, even more, so I can reuse it for the other camera shot. It's going to happen somewhere here. And yeah, let me see what this looks like. Yeah, this is really cool. And so for this camera, I want this camera to go from this perspective here and zoom into the sword as it's spinning very fast. And for that, I'm just going to, I think I'm gonna add another dolly camera. So I'm just going to go here to dolly camera rig, my object mod I am, and now I'm going to bring it up here, and let's bring it all the way here, place it here, rotate it, R minus 90. Okay, let's select this camera, and let's place it, not that, we can do that later. I think some of the cameras are not inside the camera collection, but you can fix that later. But I'll just bind it to this marker, and then I'll just place the aim for the sword right where the sword is, here, right? And I'll try to match the position of the it's not going to be easy knowing. Let me try something real quick. I think there is a way to, yeah, it's here. Change the focal length of this camera as well. I want to do that. Okay, now I want to see what it's going to look like when it switches to that camera angle. Okay, and I want it. Can I even move it a little more to the side like this? This side. Yeah, this is something I want to see. Yeah, and from here, I want to animate this camera. Do this. Okay, I want this keyframe to be here. And then here. You see? And then once we go into this camera, this is what's going to happen. We're going to go straight toward the okay, let's just create a keyframe for this one. We're gonna go straight toward the maybe you should. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Straight toward the sword. I want to come as close as I can to the sword so we can see it from this angle. Exactly this angle. Alright. And now let's see what this looks like. Not sure. I don't like how it goes out wide. I'd like it to be a little more, I don't know, straight. Let's just try to put it from here. Maybe a little lower on here. How about this? Yeah, I prefer this. Maybe this one as well. It's a little too far behind. Let's try to match the exact same position of the previous camera. X and Y. Okay, it's not what we want. It is right here. What does it look like from here? Yeah, I prefer way that's it. You know what, let's place it a little before all this. I think it's better this way. Alright. Or maybe if you really want it to, if you really want to see the top of the cube right before it goes, it's harder. It's hard to have all that at the same time. See, I can try to put it into this position, but it's still different from what we had. So let's just deal with it. Let's make do with what we have right here. So here's what happens. We have the sword preparing its attack. Alright. And then after this, the sword is going to shoot forward. And before that, let's just do this. Okay, it's going to keep spinning until it gets here, and then it's going to, let me just show you quickly what I want. I want the sword to slowly move behind here. Alright. And as it's moving behind, I want it to keep spinning. Okay, I forgot the way it was spinning. Okay. I don't think it was this one. Maybe I should scale it to emphasize the, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. You see, once we get here, I could scale it like this. I'm not sure anymore if I want to scale it or not. Yeah. Let's not scale it, okay? Let's forget about the scaling part. And let's just do this. The reason why I am not just duplicating the previous keyframes I had is that if I do that, it's going to override the keyframe I have created for this this bone, and I think I'm overriding it anyway, right? No, it's cool. You see, so that's why I could change that in the preferences like we did earlier in this video. But I'm kind of lazy, and this is a really small section, so you can manually do it, so it's okay. So it's all good. Oh, what was that? Why did it do this? Here. Why does it do it here? What's this about? I'm not sure what's happening here. But yeah, let's try to fix it. Okay, why is there always something that needs to go wrong? I don't know what's wrong with this this part here. Something went wrong. I don't know what it is. Which keyframe is doing that? I have no idea what it is. Right here. You know, I just duplicate this one. to do the same. We're going to duplicate this one and override the next keyframe so we don't have that little. Okay. Did it fix it? Okay, let's do the same here. Okay, it seems like it's cool. Okay. Alright. Now, what's this? Make this word. I'm not sure how to approach this one. I want this word to just shoot forward like this. I'm not sure how to do that. Do I want it to keep spinning as it's shooting forward, or do I just... you know what, let's animate it shooting forward. Okay, for now let's keep it here. And let's see what it looks like. Okay, and after it does this, I want the camera to just slowly move. Pan, do a pan to... Is it a pan? I don't know if it's a pan or a dolly. I always confuse them. And I want the camera to move here to try to track the sword as it's already gone. And just from here. As it's already gone, I'm just going to duplicate this. Alright. And now I'm going to move this controller here slowly. Right, doesn't even have to match the real position of the sword, just need to move a little so we have a little sense of tracking. Like this, exactly. I wonder, is it happening too fast? I don't know if I want to delay it a little. No, it was better this way. Maybe I want to have it move all the way here, but the thing is, if it moves too far, it's going to see we're going to see the sword that I just left like here. Let's add this keyframe. Yeah, I like it like this. Now let's just push the sword a little further. Alright. So it's out of frame. Let's see. Perfect. Perfect. And then after this, we're going to have here new camera here that's going to start zooming into the cube. And something we can do really simply with the basic camera. So I'm just going to go back into object mode, and I'll just press Shift A to add a camera. Man, how many cameras do I have here? I just get active, and I'll make it. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. I'll make it face the cube, right? And I also need to get rid of this word from here. Alright, maybe. Okay, I wanted to shoot from this angle. Alright, and I'm going to line camera to the marker. When this happens, I want this camera to start shooting, zooming into the cube like this, and then later I'll add some noise to the camera so it looks more like a little shaky. I think that's going to make it so it's almost like the perspective of the sword. So let's just animate it. For now, I'll just press I here. Alright. Here, I'll just press G, then Z twice. So we can animate it on this fucking axis. Like this. And I'll press I again. And now if I want it to. Okay. Maybe. Or maybe we wanted to attack from a little further behind. Like let's just do this. Let's place it here. Right. Let's see. Yeah, this is good. Like this. And then after this frame there should be an impact. Or end. We'll see how we want this to end. For now, I think I don't know what would be interesting in this case. I don't know if you want the sword to miss the shot and the cube to dodge it, or we want it to hit it. I don't know. I don't want the cube to always be the loser, so let's just watch it all over again. We'll decide after that. But so far it's looking good, better than I expected, honestly, because I just sketched out this storyboard really quickly, about even less than 5 minutes, so seeing this come to life is really satisfactory. Yeah, that's cool. I just need to get this out of the frame during this sequence. How do I do that? I just need to select this, and during this sequence I want it to be out of this frame. I could just animate the the visibility property, but yeah, let's not bother with all that. Just animate it out of frame, you know. So we're all cool. We're not completely out of frame. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Can you see it anywhere? No. We don't have the time. That's perfect. Okay. I'm happy with how it looks. Now, how do we end the animation? Okay, I think I have an idea. Let's just make it dodge it, and that's all. Let's call it a day. We've spent way too much time here already. Let's just yeah. Let's get over with it. Let's just add some one. Oh, what did I do? Oh my god, no, please. Thanks. Let's do that. Another camera. I'll find a camera for this animation. And where do we place it? Oh, let me just bring this up. I'm just going to set it to active camera. And where do I want this camera to be? I think I want it to be here. Here, like this. Or maybe here. I don't know, I'm not sure. We want it to be here. Yeah, I want it to be here. Right? And I'll just add a marker. Line the camera to the marker. Like to. Oh my god, what have I done? What have I done? I made a mistake, I think. I made a mistake. Did I change anything to this camera angle? Was it like this? Can't remember. But it must be. Probably was. Okay. Let's just. Oh god. Where's my camera? Where's the one I just added? Okay. Try to bring it back. Is it here? Yeah, it's this one. Let me just bind it to the mark. Right. Doesn't matter where we place it. Let's just put it. You know, this one I had created yesterday. This placed our camera here. Right here. And is this composition good? I think we can do better. Yes, we want this. I don't know if we want this. Okay, I don't know. This could be interesting. Below anyway. Yeah. And here's what I want to do. The cube is just going to dodge it. Like this. See this bone? This one? The cube is going to dodge it this way. Like this. And this is where it's going to plant itself here. What does it look like? The render view. Yeah, not sure. Anyway, let's just do that quickly. Alright, so we're done with this animation. Let's just delete sorry, create another keyframe for the cube. And let's just make it dodge the sword. I would like it to be a sort of slow-mo if I could. Not sure what's how that's going to look like. Okay, I'll just create a keyframe here. And then this is the slow-mo we all wanted. Let me just do this, like this. Not this, but this. That's actually really fast for slow-mo. Even though I have delayed it for 20 frames. Oh, that's because, okay, I get it. It's just I'm not sure the composition is the best, but for now let's keep it like this. Yeah, I like it like this. Maybe I need to place the camera more I don't know, more to the right. Nope. I'm not sure if the camera is well placed. Yeah, I think it's cool, you know. I think it's cool. Let's just bring this work. Where is the big guy? Let's just keyframe him here. I wanted to let me just give it back its normal scale, which I think it doesn't have right now. Oh, it actually has. Okay, this is its normal scale. So let me just try to bring it as close as I can. And it needs to be somewhere here, right? Yeah, this is really close to it. So I want it to be here. Make it even closer, like this. No, I don't want that. Okay, you see the last keyframe. I'm going to. Oh, I forgot it all starts here. My bad. It's all my fault. Yeah, I like how it's just super fast, and then from here to here we're going to have a slow-mo. Just where it just slowly going here. Alright. Yeah, this is exactly how I imagined it. I mean, I can even make it a little slow. Perfect. I love it. I love it. This is lovely. This is perfect. Okay. And then after this, it's going to shoot right into the ground. Super fast, like this. What did I do? Okay, I should just Okay, and I'm going to create a keyframe here. Let me just check. This is actually the other way. These are the ones I want to rotate. I want these to stay like this. And these to be rotated. No, it's not good. Okay, something has changed. Okay, we can end it here. I think we can end it right here. This is the good ending. Let's end it here. Just agree on that, right? You can just add a marker and call it end. Marker end. Perfect. Let's see it all the way from the beginning. Can't believe we finished the animation. Okay. And yeah. Now all we have to do is animate the cameras and add some smears where we need to. And that's it. It was really fun. I really had a lot of fun animating this shot here. And I really like all the cool angles we added. The little slow-mo at the end is perfect. This is cool. I like it. Okay, so this is the end of the animation in itself. So all that is left to do now is first we're going to animate the smears of all the objects where we need the smears. When the sword is spinning really fast, we're going to add some smears with shape keys. For that we won't need to be in pose mode, we just need to be in object mode and select the sword in itself, and here we're going to create some shape keys and animate them according to the motion of the sword. We'll do the same for the cube as well. And after that we're going to add some crisp pencil effect if we need to. And yeah, I'll try to find where to fit them. And also I won't forget about the speed lines that we're going to add during the chase. And also during the last shot when we're going to add some speed lines here. And we're going to also add them here. Not here, but the next shot. This one here, pretty quickly. And then that's it. And after that, we're just going to animate the cameras and make them zoom out, zoom in, add some camera shake with the modifiers later. And that's it. That's all that's left to do. But the animation in itself is already done. And that's really cool. I need to save it and back it up. So next time I come back here, we can continue it without any problem. Alright. Okay, now we are going to finish, not finish animation, but add a small extra bits we have not added yet, which are going to make the animation look even better. And for that we'll need some shape keys first, and then we'll add some grease pencil. First, let's start with the shape keys. So for this for the scene, the first scene, I think we won't need shape keys here. Oh, actually, yeah, we're going to need some because we have some rotations here happening. And yeah, for this first one here, we're going to need some shape keys. Okay, let me just add a marker and I rename it smears. Okay, hush, Also turn on the screencast. Okay, so we all set to add our shape keys. So it starts here. You see, during this all part it's slow, and then when it accelerates from here to here, we want some smears happening. But later I also think we could add some motion blur with the engine settings, but I'll try that later at the very end, after we are done with everything. I'll render one version with the motion blur and one without, and then we'll compare and see if it's actually better with or without. But usually I prefer to add these stylized smears because they look much better. That's my opinion. Sometimes motion blur does look good, but yeah, we'll test it out later. And yeah, so for the shape keys, so what we need to do is simple. Just go to the frame where we want the smears to be, and then just create shape keys here. So first you click on the plus button to have the reference of the shape keys, the shape key, yeah, which is this the normal state of the mesh. And then when you press again, now you have another layer that you can where you can edit and do everything you want, almost everything with the mesh. And you see what's happening when I'm trying to go into edit mode. We are seeing the mesh as when it was at its original rest pose. The reason for that is that we have not turned on, we have not enabled the armature to be seen in edit mode, and now I just have I am also going to enable this so we can also see the cage, the vertices around the mesh. So everything is going to be seen as it is in object mode. And now I'm just going to go here, and let's just go into edit mode with our shape key. With the shape key we just selected, and just go into edit mode, and let's move some vertices around. Now the motion is circular, so we want to add shape keys that are going to define an arc here. So I'm just going to select some of these vertices and move them this way, right? And I could turn proportional editing by pressing O, and that way I could move some, I could influence some of the vertices that are a little further using the middle mouse button. So I'm just going to add a few, just a few smears. I don't want to overdo it. So I think it should be okay. And let me get closer and see if there are not some of these vertices that I could use to have a more circular shape. Okay, I think this is enough. Let's not forget the sword is in is kind of low poly. So right now, since the slider is the slider's value is set to 0, you can't see the shape key. But if we forgot about it. You can see this part because I can prepare this. Now you can, right here. So this slider here is set to 0, so you can't see the shape key. But if we slide it all the way up to 1, the shape key is here. We can see it up here. So that's how we're going to animate the shape key. So for this frame, it is going to be keyframed as 0. So I'll just hover my mouse over the value here, and I'll press I to create a keyframe. And then the next frame, I'll put the slider to 1, and I'll press I again. Okay. So it's going to happen really quickly, and this is what it's going to look like. I could leave it for this this frame as well, right? So you see it's almost the same. It's the same, so we can leave it for this one, and it's going to happen really quickly. But I'm not sure about this one. I think I wanna do something different for this one, right? So let's just add this for this one, alright? And then here I'll do this. Now to 0, right? Let's see how it looks like. That was good. I don't want to overdo it, right? So just a feel of it is good. So we have that, I think. Yeah, maybe around here, between here and here, we should have some of it. Not in here, but between here and here, or here and here. Okay, see, let's add a bit of it here. All right, I'll press I again, and then maybe use a fill and 0. Yeah, this looks better. All right, then we'll do it again. We can create a different shape key and animate it as well, but since the action is the same, it's happening in the same way, we can reuse this one. So I think that's what we're going to do. So you see here, and here, we can do that again. I'll just press I to create a keyframe. So there is no interpolation between this one and this one, and then I'll create this keyframe for this one. I think for this one we could create another one because the motion is not quite the same. Is it really? Yeah, it's not really the same. No. Or maybe a bit smaller. You know what? For this one, let's create another. Let's create another shape key. Sorry, I said keyframe. So I'll just click on the plus button, and here I'll just create the shape key I would like to see. I'll just select some of these vertices. And see what's going to look. I kind of like what this looks like. This is cool. Okay, so here we'll have 0, and then here 1. Okay, and then from here I don't want to see it anymore because it would look bad. And then between here and here we're going to reuse the one we had here. Okay, so here for this one I'll keyframe the first shape key we had created, and then here I'm going to set it to 1. Alright, just a little bit like this. Yeah, we could do this. Maybe, I don't know. Create another one, let's see. Yeah. I'm not sure about this one. I think we should create another shape key here, because this one is even closer to this than the first one. Yeah, maybe let's just create another one. But let's not overdo it, you know, because we have other shape keys to create later. And not that there is a limit problem, but yeah, to keep all this organized, I'd rather have just 2 shape keys for this action, and then we'll keep the rest for the next one, because we're going to have a lot of them. So for this shot as well, we're going to reuse this one, and I'll just keyframe this to 0. Oh, sorry, it was here. Sorry. Okay, but this is the same. Right, so here I'll keyframe it back to 1, all the way to 1, and then here I'll set it back to 0. Or maybe just right before it gets to 0, somewhere here. This is still too big. How about this? Yeah, perfect. So here, then 0. Is it done? Yeah, it's done. Okay, perfect. So that's our shape keys for this shot. And for this one, I don't think we're going to need to add any. Yeah, we won't. But here we might. Yeah, here we're going to have to add some shape keys. I just want to see what the shape keys we created look like. Yeah, it won't look good here because it was not the same angle. But here we're going to create new shape keys, and that's why I wanted to save some slots for later. Alright, that's cool. So this is how you use shape keys to create smears. There are some other techniques to create smears, which also, for this word, for example, I just said it in French. Okay, for this word, for example, we can just duplicate. There is another way to create shape keys, which is smears. Sorry, which is to duplicate the mesh and place it somewhere around here. So what we would have to do is we'll just select the sword in itself. Maybe this will be more explicit. See here, and as it is right now, we would just select it in yeah, here in object mode or in edit mode, and then you would duplicate it and place it somewhere around where in the line of action. All right, and then you'll use the visibility property to make it appear or disappear. And yeah, that's one other technique for smears, and I don't really like it because I think it's kind of it's not destructive, but it's just not as efficient as this one. But it has a different style, it has a different look at the end, so it's still cool to try it out, and it works a lot way better for these kind of animations, like for the sword. So maybe at the end we'll see if we can sneak it into it, but for now let's just do with shape keys. All right. Okay, so the next smears are also for the sword, so let's just do them. And it happens here. So for this one, for this attack, we want it to have, we definitely want some smears here. So let's create a third frame here, and in here and here. So here I'm going to create my shape keys here. I'll just select this word as we did earlier and add the start editing. Alright, and yeah, since we're going to zoom out later, I'm going to add to make the smear go a little over the frame, out of the frame, but it's okay, we're going to be able to see all of it. Alright, so as we did for the previous ones, here we're going to keyframe it to 0, then here slide it all the way up to 1, and press I, and then the next frame we keyframe it back to 0. Perfect. And how could we use it again for this, for the next shot? Let me just see if it's going to look good here. Yeah, we can use it again, but we won't put it all the way back to 1. So just about here will be enough. Just about this, right? Perfect. And then we cool. Then I don't know here if we really want to add some smears here, maybe here. Maybe here, I don't know. No, actually, we don't want it any here. It's cool. It's cool. Okay, so I thought we would have more shape keys to add, but turns out there were not that many, so that's cool. Okay, so I think we can move on to to the grease pencil part. Hey, we could finish this video earlier than I thought. That's really cool. Alright, so we have our shape keys, and the next part is that we're going to add some special effects, visual effects with with grease pencil. We're going to add some smoke effects and a few of those anime effects. And yeah, let's do that. Let me just plug in my tablet and let's get going. Alright. Okay, so when I'm going to plug in the tablet, I'm gonna have to unplug the camera. So that's a big, not a really big problem, but yeah, for now that's one of the problems we have to deal with this setup. But I think that's going to be solved pretty soon. So, but for now, that's how the setup is. All right, so I'm just going to unplug the camera and I'll plug in the tablet so we can do our grease pencil stuff. But first, we can before that we can already start. We can add our grease pencil object, and I'm just going to see which frames we're going to need it. In which frames? I'll like to. Oh, I just realized we could have added some smears here when the cube moved, but you know what? Let's do that with grease pencil, right? Let me just press Shift A and add grease pencil. So we only need to add a blank object. Okay, and let's place this here, and I'll just press M to place it inside sound collection. Just go with G pencil object. Alright, perfect. So somewhere here it's here, and now we can go into draw mode and the grease pencil is selected, and from here we can draw everything we want. And the keyframe was created automatically when I added it here, but if you wanted to, I'll show you anyway. Let me just plug it in and then we get started. Alright. Okay, so my tablet is plugged in. I was just thinking we could also add some effects for this after this attack here. After this one. Could add some smoke. Let me see if you can just, yeah, it could look cool, right? So let's just do that. And I'm just going to select the keyframes of that were created after I added the grease pencil object, and these keyframes are actually the keyframes of the layer. So here are the options. When you want to create a keyframe, you just press I, and you have either the option to create a keyframe for the active layer, or a keyframe for all the layers. That's for when you have multiple layers, but for now we only have one, so we don't need to worry about that. And I think anyway we're just only going to use one layer, all right, for this example. And yeah, you could also duplicate the layers or delete that. So just disable lights, because it would affect how your drawings are going to be rendered. What else? Yeah, I think we can. Wait, I actually want this to happen earlier. Maybe here. Let me just zoom into here, and yeah, I'll just put a marker here and rename it GP effects. or grease pencil effects. And we can change the brush we're going to use here. I usually mostly use this ink pen. And then I'll just add a material. So this is for the colors that we're going to use. And then if you want it to be only for use for the stroke, just for the lines, you select just enable stroke, and yeah, whatever color you choose here is going to be the color of your stroke, right? But in my case, I want to have the fill as well, so I'll set the color back to black, right? So we have a nice outline, but I'm also going to enable fill, so we won't have to color the smoke ourselves. All we have to do is just draw a closed shape, and it's going to fill it for us. Alright, and that's how we're going to add these first effects. I think we are in front of the sword, so it's cool because the object is added automatically here, where the cursor, the 3D cursor is, and right now the 3D cursor is slightly in front of the sword, so it's cool. We could also move it, or I could just do my animation and edit it in edit mode and bring it forward a little bit, but it's cool. There's also some other options here that allow you to draw on the surface of the sword. We don't need that right now. So right now we can just add our effects, right? And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So after this, what kind of effect should we have? I think we should have some sort of smoke that rises up like this, right? I'm not sure. And the keyframes are a little too far, I think, because they need to be a few seconds. Okay, the thing happens really quickly. So after this, we're going to have something that begins like this, right? And then I'll, one frame later, I'll insert another keyframe. And we also have onion skinning, which allows us to see the drawings from the previous frame. So if we want to enable it, just click this drop down here, and this one is specifically for grease pencil. And then you enable onion skinning, and we can see the previous frame, right? It's really useful when you want to animate this kind of effect. I'm not sure this is. And we'll make it disappear slowly. Okay, it's cool, but it's too slow. So let's speed it up. Okay. you can start making it slowly smaller. See if it's going to look good later. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I just, oh wait, it was turned off because I restarted Blender earlier. So we can in draw mode, with grease pencil objects, you can go into edit mode and then select the strokes, because the strokes are made of many small points like this, and you can edit the points. You can select them and move them in it as a whole, right? Like what I'm about to do. So I'll just press A and then press G to move them, and yeah, this way you can do many cool stuff with this. And that's what I like. That's something I like a lot about grease pencil. That when you're making 2D animation, it makes editing the strokes really easy. So that's cool. Okay, I'm not sure this effect is cool, but yeah, at least we have it. It's just a way to show you what you can do with it. All right. I'm making up excuses, I know. This animation here, this action here could use some shape keys, I believe. Or maybe for these ones we're going to add the motion blur, and that could look really sick. All right. Okay. So where? Oh yeah, I forgot. Here we said we would add some smear for the cube as well. So here, as you can see, when I'm trying to draw, okay, so this is our grease pencil animation. So this is what it looks like. It's a plane, basically. That's on the it's on the same direction as the sword, meaning the Z and X plane, but our cube is on different plane, right? On this shot list here. So if we want to add some grease pencil here, we'd better add another grease pencil object, and I don't know if it's worth it, but yeah, just for the example, just to show you, I'll do it, right? So let's do it. And also something I like to do with my grease pencil object for these small animation series I started, at least, is to add a glow effect. So this is what the animation is going to look like at the end. So you see, with the glow effect, we have the object, the grease pencil object that glow, just has a glow added to it. It works better for the smears. So since this is supposed to be a smoke, it's kind of looking a little weird, but yeah, you get the idea, right? That's the whole point. You just to show you what you can do with it. All right. Do we need another grease pencil effect? Okay, so that was the only grease pencil effect we needed, right? So let's add one more grease pencil object for the cube this time. And so I'm just going to add it here. Add another one, and let me just check if it is. Yeah, so if you're wondering where the grease pencil object is, that it's this little dot here. that you're seeing here, this little orange dot, this is our grease pencil object. It's a blank object, so it only has its origin to represent it. So I'll just move it into our collection, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring it here. I'll just press G and X and bring it here behind the cube. Right? So this way I can draw. I can go into draw mode. So let me just disable light and do all the things we did with the other Christmas object, and I'll create another material, and I want a greenish material that has the same. This time I don't want an outline for the fill, so I'm just going to disable it and you only use fill. And I want this color that similar to our cubes, because we're going to use it for smears. And now we should be able to add the smears of the cube, right? So sorry. So I'm a little sick right now. I'm starting to get sick. I feel it coming. I don't know how I got that. How I got cold. How can I get a cold during summer? It's just crazy, but yeah, I somehow managed to. Yeah, whatever. So this is a frame where we're going to add the smear, actually the frame after here. So I'm just going to insert another keyframe here, and I'm going to hold shift so I can have more control over the strokes I'm going to draw. And this is the smear I wanna add, something like this. Okay, right now we can't really see anything because of all the overlays. This is something like, okay, I'm going to change it a little because it looks bad. So I'm just going to go here in edit mode and delete the points. You could also use the eraser, but I like to delete the points. It's faster. So I'm just going to try to make it look a little better. Maybe if I do it by hand, it's going to be better. Or maybe just the color that's not matching that. How about this? Yeah, better, but I know why it's bad. Is because the cube is already here when in this frame, and I made the smear start here. So you really need to pay attention to what you do with your smears. It needs to be it needs to respect the action of the object you're adding a smear to. So if the smear doesn't follow the same line as the object, it's going to look off. Alright, so yeah, I think this small thing should do it. I'll give it the glow effect as well. And yeah, okay. You know, I could also add some smoke effects here. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that for this attack as well. All right, because it's missing something, and the smear happened so quickly we don't even have time to see it. Maybe I could make it last for a few more frames. So that's one more. That's what you have just seen was one shortcut I used to change material. So it's just you just press U and you use one of the materials available. So let's say we have those Tron-like smears. Not sure about these mirror stuff. Or maybe we can just make it slowly. Get smaller. Like this. Okay, what does it look like now? Yeah. Okay. It's not a big deal, but yeah, let's keep it. It doesn't look perfect, but it's okay. We can have a smear like that. It's not that bad. Alright, okay, I'm just going to use the same we had already created. So I'm just going to click here and select it. So I think it was this one, so we don't have to create another one. We can use the same. So it's going to happen. Okay, so this time I'm going to okay, wait, I was thinking about adding another layer because of the fact that these two, if what I wanted to do was that I wanted to add the smokes at this during this frame, but I'm not sure, you know, I want to add it before the camera starts to rotate. So I need to do it as quick as I can. It's obviously going to happen after the impact. So here, this frame is fine for that. Or maybe even here. Alright. So just going to start small. So it's going to get a lot bigger really quickly to emphasize the strength of the attack. Okay, let me just try it. So from here is going to slowly get bigger and move away from its original. So I want it to disappear before the camera starts to rotate. From here I'm going to start to make it feel softer. So it's going to presentation has started, so I need to hurry up and finish. Okay. Then, yeah, that was cool. Let's see how it looks like here. That was it. For all the grease pencil stuff. All right, so yeah, I think we can start to animate the cameras. And then we're done. All right, let me just put the camera back on. Okay, now the final part of this animation. Can't believe we're already here. We're going to add some camera animation. So let's do it. Let's start first with this one. Here, what did we say? I got what we said. We said we were going to animate. Oh yeah, we said we were going to add some a zoom out when the camera is going to, when the sword is going to start its action. I also want the camera to start to zoom to start to track the sword a little, and then to just zoom out, right? And I'll also add a bit of noise, a bit of shake, so it looks like it was a shot from a phone, or just like it was shot by human beings standing here. So first, the camera is going to stay at this position, and when the sword is going to start to lift up like this, I want the camera to track it, to zoom into it, and start to follow it. So let's also add a keyframe for the focal length. All right, and after the camera starts to do its things, I'm going to, let me just here, maybe here, I'll just duplicate the what did I do there? No, this one is cool. It's this one that I need to duplicate here. Okay, and if you want to know the difference between the keyframes, you can just see it here. You can click on this drop down, and it's going to show you the details of all the keyframes. So yeah, for the focal length, so here it's going to, I want to zoom into the camera a little, right? So let me see how it's going to look like. Okay, I get it, but I want the zoom to happen a little earlier. Okay, so I'm just going to bring these keyframes here. Yeah, when this is happening like this, or maybe even earlier than this. So it's lifting up earlier. So once it starts to lift up, and then I want it to follow it. So I just duplicate the keyframe here, and here, as it's lifting up all the way up here, I'm going to animate the location of the camera, but I'm going to use the walk navigation. What was it called again? Let me just show you, because I had already talked about it. Yeah, it's the walk navigation. So I'm just going to use it to create this keyframe, so I can have the camera tilt a little up like this. Because if I only use the axis and stuff, yeah, I could do this as well. It's true. But yeah, anyway, you get it. It's faster with the walk navigation, because this way I can just keyframe what I want to really quickly. So I'm just going to do this and create a keyframe. And let's see how it's going to look like. It zooms in and then it starts to track it. And as it's about to do its stuff. And here, wait, I'll duplicate. Let me just duplicate the focal length, and then I'll zoom out so we can see clearly what the camera is up to, what the sword is up to. Alright, so see how it looks like now. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool, I like it. Let's see it from the beginning. Okay. Yeah, maybe here, after the zoom in, the camera should do this. Alright, let's see. Yeah, you see how it's much better now. Okay, perfect. This is cool. And after this, after the camera settles, you see now it's zooming it. I don't even think we need to add the noise for this one. Let's not add it. Okay, be too much. But yeah, this is cool. And then after it's done, I want the camera to this is add a keyframe here, and after it's done, it's just put it back into the frame, the center of the frame, like this. All right, just press I and C. No, that happens too early. Or maybe just using the focal length is going to do it. Let me see. Okay, we actually need to do manually put it back in frame. So how do I do that? Let me just see how it looks like here. Okay, so here and then here. Our keyframe. How about this? It didn't look natural. I don't know. It doesn't it just doesn't look natural here. So instead of this, let's do this. R X, no, R X. Let's just do this. Alright. So we have a better composition. How about this? Yeah, perfect. That's what I was thinking about. Alright, so here, not sure what kind of effect I could add during these first actions. Let's see. Maybe I could, yeah, I know what to do. Alright, so first, is it the same camera? It's not the same camera, is it? Oh, this is one of the cameras I hid, so I can't select it right here. So I'm just going to go into my camera collection. Are they even either or all even inside this collection? Not sure I can see it here. I don't want to just do Alt H, which would unhide everything that I hid. But I don't know if, but you know what, let's just do that because I'm too lazy to be looking for it. So what was its name? Camera.001. And why can't I see it here? Can you just go into this? Oh, that's because it was not here. Okay, and now it is. So that's cool. Okay, so this is the beginning of the animation. So I'll create a keyframe here for this camera, and right when it does this, I'm going to do this. See here, I'm going to create a keyframe. I'll try to delete it. I'll duplicate the keyframe, and then here I'll make the camera track it using a Shift F. I'll just do this. Alright. And then I'll delete it as well here. And then I'll bring it back by duplicating this one. And then here I'll delete even more. I'll duplicate it. And then right before it stops, I'll reframe it here. Alright. And I'll wait until it's gone here to bring the camera back. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, that was too fast. That it then it makes it look like I knew what was going to happen. I don't want that effect. How about now? Still the same. Just delete it here. Right? Yeah. Okay, so this one is okay. And here we are going to zoom out, and that's it. Maybe we could track the jump with it. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just zoom out here. Alright, so I'll just keyframe this, and then I could duplicate it here, and then right when we get here, I'll zoom out. Maybe I could zoom out a little earlier. Let me see again. Okay, let's not overthink it. Let's not overthink it or overdo it. Let's just do some basic stuff. Let's not forget this is supposed to be a beginner tutorial. So as long as you get the main idea, it's all good. From there you can add the stuff you want to add, make it more complex or simpler. It's all up to you. Now let's move on to this camera here. And here I think here the main the main action we wanted to do here was to animate the focal length, so meaning a zoom out. So for these ones we can have them be out of frame, right? It's okay, but right when the sword is going to settle here, we're going to zoom out big time like this. Let me see if it looks cool. Okay, how about we do that earlier? That's too early. Okay, that was cool. And here, do we need anything here? Okay, wait. Okay, so now I think we have most of the effects and the animation of the camera we want. I'm just going to add the shake effects that we I'm thinking about something for this shot here. Thinking about adding a I don't know. I think it just gets static from I was thinking about adding a zoom in and another zoom out, like right here. Okay, because otherwise it just feels too static, and I'm not quite fine of that. So here you see here, as the sword just slowly prepares for the other rotation here. I would like to think that the cameraman would think that the sword is done with its goofiness, so it can just zoom back in, and right when it starts to there's few frames before that, I'll just create a keyframe, and here, all the way here, even here. Not here. We'll lose the right here, right when he thinks that the sword is done with its stuff, it starts to do it again, and right here. Okay, that's too much. So here, I'm just going to duplicate this one, so we go back to Yeah. So I always try to add a bit of delay, so it doesn't look like it's the camera guy knows exactly what's going to happen before. So that makes the shots a lot more natural, you know. So here, and then here. Okay. All right. Wait. Here. It's all cool here, right? Maybe I'll delete this, put it here as it zooms in. Let's see. Okay, that was too quick. This is better, I think. But I think we're missing some of the... Okay, it's cool. Nice, cool. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you see? We have that little surprise effect. And I like it. Okay. Okay. So here, before this, I want as the sword is getting higher in the air here, I want the camera to follow it a little, like this. Alright, it was RY, like this, I guess slowly. Alright. Okay, let's see. Let's delay it as well. A little. No, sorry, I made a mistake. How about this? So no, I need to delay it even further. So the sword is going to start its stuff. Oh, I get. I was thinking about the. I was in my mind. I was delaying it, but I was just making it happen faster. Earlier, sorry. Okay, so if I want to delay it, I need to push it more to the right. So yeah, this is it. Okay, let me just delete all this and see. Okay, that was bad. That was really bad. Can you get me back to my camera? Why can't I see it? Okay, something happened. Is this a bug or something? What is this? Okay, interesting. That was a bug. Yeah, this is cool. It's delayed. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, I prefer it. Yeah, the thing is, I'm worried we'll have problem reading what the sword is doing. with all these delays and stuff. Just look at it again. Okay. Okay. I think the delay here was too much. Let's just leave it as it is. Okay. So we don't even see the overshoot anymore. Oh. Okay. Cameras are bugging. Okay. No, what is? Okay, I might be overdoing it. Okay, let's not worry about this anymore. Let's move on. I was spending too much time on this. We were done with this one. All right, so yeah, and here we need to add a little shade. And how do we add that? Well, for that we need to go here in the graph editor. So just in your timeline you can just press Ctrl Tab, right? Just hover your mouse over your timeline and press Ctrl Tab and you go into the graph editor. And here we are going to add modifiers by clicking here on the modify tab, and we're going to add some noise modifier. Okay, so which channel are we going to affect? I want to affect, so right now we are affecting the x-axis, which is going to be this one. So it's going to give us the noise on this axis. So the horizontal shakes like this, right? And we also want some vertical shake. So we are going to add a noise modifier to the z-axis as well, which is the blue one here. But first let's add some for the x-axis, right? So first let's restrict it to the impact, to the time of the impact of the word. So here it is. So here, from here, which is the frame 496, and the n is going to be here, 504. Okay, and let's change the scale. Okay, we can zoom in so we can see it better, right? So right now we only are affecting this this range here, right? So let's play with the settings here with these values. So the strength, we want it to be really strong. Yeah, we want it to be really strong. So this is really, this one is cool. Okay, and alright, so let's add another one for the z axis, which is this one, I think. Oh, okay. You see what I just did? I added a shade for the zoom, but it does look good. This is not, it was not intentional, but okay, I like it. I don't know, maybe we can keep this one because okay, I was not expecting. Okay, here's what I wanted to do. I thought I was oh, I get it. I know why it automatically gave me that one, because for this camera here, we have not added sorry, what do we call it again? We have not added a keyframe for the transforms. We only have keyframes for the focal length, and that's why it gave me automatically that one in the graph editor. So adding this noise effect for this one was not intentional, because we usually would add it for the transforms, but turns out the effect looks cool. So I don't know, maybe we could keep it. I don't know, because it does the job, looks like it anyway. Okay, you know what, let's keep it. Let's keep it. This is going to be it. Okay, so I don't know if we can add another one here, or we can, oh, you know what, let's add one for this one, and for the other one let's do it with the transform, so I can show you how it is actually done. So I just selected the camera and added a keyframe, so we can add a modifier here and use the noise modifier. And now we are going to, okay, let me restrict it first, and I'll just set it here and a little after this, because otherwise it's going to, you see how it's messing up all our all of our timeline. And yeah. Wow, that was aggressive. Oh my god. I love it though. I love when the camera is aggressive like this. Do we? Yeah, that's really cool. Okay. Alright. So. Okay. Let's reduce the scale. Right. Strength. I'm not sure what's happening with my which camera am I keyframing right now? Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, I get it. This is this is it. I thought it was the random the normal cameras, but it was not. So for these cameras, it's a little different. We don't need to keyframe this the camera frame, because this one already has a rig. So we can just go here and let me just show you, and we can add our noise modifier for this this controller here. Let me see if I got rid of that. You know what? I don't think this one is aggressive enough. So let's actually create a keyframe, right? So we can add a noise modifier for this one as well as the. It gets really gross. Okay. Alright. Now let's reduce the influence to did I? Yeah, wait, hold on. Restrict the frame range first, sorry. Then so what was it? It was was oh, okay, it's after that. It's here. Okay. 496 it was. I remember. And 504. Okay, right. And oh, it's doing. Is it still doing it on the focal length? I don't want it on the focal length. I want it on. I want it on. Okay. For the Z, yeah. The X, yeah, as well. And let me just do the same here. 504, I think it was, right? Here as well. 496, 504. So you can see that we have to do it for all the channels, but which one is this big channel here? Okay, this one is the one we had on. Oh yeah, the scale is affecting the scale as well. I don't want it for the scale. Do I want it for the Y location? No, because we already have keyframed the I only want it for the X, and I don't want it for this one, which is the rotation. Why would I want it for the rotation? Oh my god. I think it's getting all crazy. Which one is this? This gentleman right here. The scale. No, I don't need for the scale. So I think I should have paid more attention when I was adding the modifier, because I've added it for so many channels we're not going to use. I only need it for the y-axis, for the x-axis and the z-axis. So this one and this one, just that. And these, I don't need it, right? So let's just see. That was aggressive. Okay, so let's just select this Z location in here. Yeah, I don't know if this is too aggressive. Okay, let's just reduce it then, because it looks like it's too much, but I like it. Okay, let's make it less aggressive, because yeah, but yep, blend it out. I think it's okay. Is it still too aggressive? I mean, like, I'll hold shift and try to make it as low as possible. Okay, let's do the same for this one. Which one is this one? Oh, I don't need this scale. Okay, let's do the same for the x-axis. Okay, it has to be aggressive, but we shouldn't overdo it as well. Let's just do something like this, and you can blend it out. No need to blend it in, but I want it to be blended out. Yo. Alright, there is one that is still. Yeah, what is this? Who is this? We don't need it for this one. I did something wrong. What was it? Why does this one have to? Okay, it goes Yeah, okay, this was the focal length, and it added one more to the one we already have. Okay, so it's my fault. I should have just selected the ones that I wanted to add the noise modifier to, and then add the noise modifier. But not just go to the modifier tab and add a noise modifier, because it did it for all the channels, and that's not what we wanted. So my bad. What is this again now? Wow. Are we ever going to be? Okay. Alright. Let's just delete all these. We're not. Okay. How many more do we have? Oh, that was the last one. Perfect. Okay, so let's just finish our stuff. Alright. Yeah, I think the effect should look good now. Yeah. See how much better it is now with this not going all over the place. So the strength was actually, I'll just yell at the strength. Was actually not bad. It's just that there were some parasite effect happening at the same time. Okay, so this is good. And here as well, we're going to add one. But here we have a different camera, so I'm just going to go to that one. And let's not repeat the same mistake we have done here. So I was saying that this one has a rig as already. So let's just add a noise modifier for this root bone. And I'm just going to make sure I don't make the same mistake I did for the last camera. So here I will keyframe the location, the Z location and the Y location. I'll not keyframe them, I'll just create a modifier, I meant. So I'm just going to first go here and add a noise modifier, and let me just restrict it to the concerned frames. There are these ones. Actually just the one before, so I'll just start at 519, sorry, up until here, 528, up. Almost like it's raining. Alright, okay, that was cool. I want to be more aggressive. Perfect. Alright, and then I'll do the same for the Y location, and I'll just add another noise modifier, and I'll start at the same 519 and finish at, where did we finish? 528. Perfect. And let's see how it looks like. Yeah, it's cool. Can make it stronger. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. I'll like a bit of shake here. I don't know if we need it. Let's see again everything from the beginning. And yeah, so far we have most of the animation of the cameras and everything, so it should. We're done. I think we're done. This looks really cool. Yeah, it looks really good. And this attack here. And here. Should I add some? I'm not sure. This one. Let's try it out and see if it makes sense to add some noise here. Let's not make the same mistake again. So I'm just going to the graph editor, and I'll add noise modifier here. Reduce the strength. Same for the Y location. Let me just yeah, add another one. Reduce the strength. Let's see if it. I want to make it seem as if the vibrations created from the spinning of the sword are making the camera shake from here. I don't know. Yeah, it does make sense, but let's just make it way weaker. So then with the next camera we can make it slightly stronger, because it makes more sense. As you get closer to the sword, it's going to, like for this one, it's going to. But the thing is here, if I add a, is this a dolly camera? Sorry, wait. Oh, it's a dolly camera. All right. So let's just interesting. So let's just add what about the focal length? Do I have the focal length here? Oh, this one, I think, for this. For this one, I think the focal length is part of the animation things. Let me just check. Yeah, oh no. Is it or is it not? Seems like it is, because when you have the purple color here, it means it's assigned to a driver. It's driven by something. It has a driver to it. So yeah, you know what? Let's not overthink it. Let's just do the same we did for the crane one. I'm just going to do it for the Z location, obviously, and alright, and let me just I don't know, let me see. Okay, let's only add it here, because I didn't know the camera was already active from the 130. Oh, I get it. It happens. It starts here, right? Okay. 736, and all the way to here. 771. Okay. And the strength, I want it to be stronger than what we had. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about. Now here, let's do the same. Noise, and I'll restrict it to the same, which was 736, right? And 701, I think. I don't remember pretty well. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to add one last here for this one, and for this one I'll just add one more noise modifier here, and another one for the Y location. And one last for the X location. I don't think we need. Maybe the Y location is too much, right? Let's see. It happens too quickly for it to have some effect. So yeah, maybe we don't need it after all. Maybe just those focal lengths to do it. How about that? Let's do the focal length. So I'll just go here and just create any keyframe for focal lengths. Right, and go to the graph editor and add a noise modifier for focal length. Okay, it's almost. You know what? Let's Control Z and go back to this one. Okay, I don't have any left. So I'm here in the Y location. I'm just going to add this one again, bring it back, and yeah, let's just make it slightly less strong here. Let's make it strong. Just don't want it to be too flat. It's this one that's too strong. Change the offset a little. Let me see. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, let's go back here and view it all from the beginning one last time. So the animation is officially done. We have added all the effects and all the stuff we wanted to add, and it was long, but I think it was worth it because I learned a lot of stuff here, especially for the camera shades action animation. And yeah, I hope you also learned stuff here. Oh, I forgot one effect. I forgot one really big effect. You see in the shades here, I wanted to add some dash yeah, the dash lines as well. I forgot to add them. Oh my god. But do we even need them? I don't think we need them at the end here. After seeing how this goes, I don't think we really need them. Oh man, I don't know. I'm hesitating now. here I wanted to parent a grease pencil object to this camera, so we could add some you know what, let's do it. I can't just stop it here. Came this far, we need to add it. Maybe we could skip the dash lines, the speed lines, but with that, those grease pencil effects. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are interested in seeing that, but I'm just going to do it anyway, right? Let me just look back in my tablet. Okay. Alright, so the tablet is plugged in, and I hadn't even noticed the timer was off this whole time. And yeah, I know at the beginning of the video I told you that we were going to animate a character in the same video. I think that's going to be really too much, so I'll make it a separate video, right? So for this video, let's only do it for this, let's only focus on this animation, because there's actually a lot to learn here, and I'll make a separate video about the character animation, so we won't rush it, right? And same thing for the speed lines. I think it's going to be too much if I add it here. It's going to be a little overwhelming for you. So for now, let's only focus on this, because it's better to learn slowly, you know. All the things that we learned during this video were really simple, many simple things put together, and at the end it gives you this complex animation. But you've seen it, we've been through it if you watch all the way up, which I don't know many of you will. But if you do, if you somehow did watch all of it, you will see that it's only everything I'm doing is really easy to make, right? So it's just some basic animation stuff, some basic modeling techniques that I'm putting together to get these complex product. But yeah, and I think this is the best way to learn stuff. Just go with easy steps and slowly build your way up. And I think if I force the character animation into this video, it's going to be too much. So let's keep that for another video. And yeah, so we can make a really good quality video for that character, because yeah, I think we have seen enough animation for this video. It's going to be a very long video. So I wanted to add a grease pencil camera. So which one is the camera that's going to chase? Okay, it's this guy. Alright, so I'm going to add a grease pencil object, one last, and okay, so we have our grease pencil object. I think we have it, which is here, and let's just place it inside the collection and just rename it Chase GP. Alright, so now I'm going to parent it to the camera, to Chase camera, which is this one here. Alright, so Chase GP is here, and can I give it constraints? Oh, not the same. Oh, it's here, sorry. Okay, so I want to give it a child of constraint, as I did for the object earlier in this video. I'll just select dolly rig, and I want it to be parented to aim, and I'll set inverse. And now let me see what I can do. Place this model strokes, that's because our keyframes are here. Okay, let me see what's going to look like. Yeah, it's parented, but there is an offset. Hmm, interesting. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Let me try something different. How about the camera? Oh yeah, obviously, because the camera is behind. So I think I should parent it to the cube instead. Wouldn't that be better? Let me see. We even need to set first. Is it parented to the cube right now? Okay, so I need to set it. Nope. Not working as I expected. Work. Let me see. Outside of the camera. What vertex group? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You just choose one, broski. What does it look like here? Okay. Let me get rid of these and try again. Let's see how this goes. Is it because I used that inverse? Okay, that's not what I want. So this was the best we could have. It was with the aim. So let's try that. So this is actually what I just want to animate. Some sort of dashed lines like this coming out of the cubes. Some trails like this. And yeah, let's just do that. So yeah, for now let's parent it to the aim, right? The only issue is that as the camera gets too close to the grease pencil object, the lines are going to appear thicker than they should. Oh, it actually looks like it's better now. Oh, never mind. I think it's cool. Okay. I'll just. Alright. Okay. Never mind. Let's just do the thing. I'll just add not that glow effect. I'll just create a material, and you know what? I actually use the material we already had for the smoke, and I'm already using an ink pad, so that's cool. And here, after the cube starts to dash here, I'm going to add some of these trails, right? See what I mean? So here, I'm going to create a keyframe here. I want it to be kind of circular. I went too far. No, not this one. Alright. Okay, let me fix this. Let me try so. Okay, I need to fix this one. You see that what I drew is actually good, but it's just not showing on top of the. Maybe if I use surface, I could fix it. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay. So when you use surface, what it does is that it projects it on top of all the surface. So this is how it looks like in reality, but at least it gives you what you want. And right now, that's all I care about. Right? So I'm just going to I'll like to redraw these because now I can have clearly the effect I want, which is to have some sort of curves here. Okay, this is too far. The cube does this position here. And okay, now we're talking. Let's just add some of this effect for the whole animation. See if it looks cool. Create another keyframe here. Let's see how it looks like. Yeah, it's looking interesting. And you see here, even here, I want to add a little effect. You know those effects you maybe like a. Let me show you. Right here, right before it. Here. I can add a keyframe here and do this. Maybe this is better. How does it look like? Seems like it's too fast. Maybe I'll hold it for a few frames. How long does it last for? Okay, let's hold it for one more frame. Okay, that's cool. Let's finish our effects and let's focus this time. This is the last effect we're going to add, and I'm really happy about this setup. I'm really happy about how it turned out, because I was really wondering how I was going to pull this out, and now it all makes sense. I'll try not to draw over the sword, because that's something that we shouldn't do. add a bit of variation so it doesn't look like it's the same. In fact, that's just make it as I'll make this one for this one I'll make the middle a little higher to make it seem like the waves, not the wave, but the smoke is moving, right? And I don't know if I should add it all the way till the end of the animation, but or only what have I done? Why does this one? Okay, I get it. I messed up because this one just okay, you know what, let's just why did its color change? Who did that? My drawing is, oh god, hopefully this is easy to fix. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to select all these and just assign them to this. I could do that with multi frame, I think, but it's okay, we only have a few of these, so it's cool. Okay, so just I need to pay more attention to what I'm doing. Okay, so let's not add it for all of those ones, but for these the beginning makes sense. And here we're going to add a little bit of it. Yeah, let's add some here. Here, as it looks like it's drifting. You can add some of it. This to see. Okay, let's add one here first. Show it's how it began. This. For this one, I'll make it detached from the cube. Okay, I need to change these. Make this. Less pointy if I want to convey that these are. Okay, let's add some final ones here. Add some more. Make it detached from the cube and turn into smooth. More closer to the edge right before we make it disappear. Yes, here. Bring it all the way here. Okay, there's some weird artifacts. Like, right here, let's just edit it here. You know what? Let's edit it right here. So no need for this keyframe anymore. And I think we're done. Okay. This one is cool. This one is not. I'll delete these. Okay. Okay, so I think we're done. We're done here. Maybe I should just show you how to render this now. And to do that, it's actually simple. All we need to do is go into here. And yeah, I was thinking about adding motion blur. You know what? I'll do both. I'll render both with it. You can just enable it by clicking here, and after that you can render it with motion blur. And these are actually my basic render settings. I mostly don't change much. So here's where you choose where you want the output file to be, and this is for the file format. You can set it to PNG or FFmpeg, and just change the container to MP4 if you want some MP4. And yeah, that's pretty much what I do here. And then finally, all you have to do is just go here to render and click render animation, or just Ctrl F12, and that's it. Okay, so that's it for this video. It was a very long video, but I think you learned pretty much almost everything I know right now about animation, and I even learned new things. So it was a really instructive video, and I hope you liked it. So thanks for watching. I hope that you've watched most of the video, and yeah, see you next time.
Bye.